Hello everybody, how's it going? Hello. Hello everybody, good morning, how's it going? Welcome to day 2 of the qualifiers for the DWCC, the Dolphin Warcraft 3 Championship Cup. Yes, that is the name. We have 4 qualifiers, this is the second one. Wait a second. Let me restart this. Warcraft 3 music. Yesterday we had none other than Soima qualify in the grand finals against Smurf. Today we have plenty more players. Let me finish my admin duties over here, okay? Just give me a second, would you? Just give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna remove you. Everything else is good. We're gonna click on this. And we're gonna click this button. Hold up. Just give me a second. God damn it. Hurry. That's the attitude I like, Salty Dog. And I'm going to say at everyone, bracket is live. Okay. Welcome, everybody. We have plenty of sign-ups today, more than yesterday. Quite a few more than yesterday, in fact. Quite a few highly seeded, highly MMR'd players. Highly MMR'd up. So let's see what we are working with. I'm going to close that. I'm going to keep that open. I'm going to refresh this. And here is our bracket. We do indeed have Scimitar versus Razor. Winner will go up against Krav. We have Atheist P versus Dr. Shush. We have Armen versus Ricardo. We have Inspired versus Hazu. We have BSK versus Lucker. Smurf, who made it to the grand finals yesterday, versus Godot AU. We have Nav versus Grinchy. Rolex versus A Fresh Salad. Winner up against Teco. Godfather versus Rustino. Enna versus Kenny G. Sharky versus Animosity. Winner up against Lemis. Lemis. I always say his name in like 3 different ways. Lemis. It's one of those names, man. Ito versus the Sopranos. Ben Cool versus Abstract. That is our day. Need Tyler won in the tournament. Maybe he will play a tournament one day. Maybe he will bless us with a tournament. That would be good content for him. That'd be very good content. Maybe he can play a weekly cup. What do we go with? This is a human mirror. Anna versus Kenny. I definitely want to watch some Anna today. Where was Armen? Armen was signed up. Where did he end up? Versus Ricardo. He's going to be the favorite there. We'll check in with Anna. Or check in with Anna and Armen maybe later. Atheist P versus Dr. Shush could be good. Dr. Shush is a name I recognize, but I don't know what his War 3 Champions profile is. But I think he's a player. I think he's someone I know. Nav versus Grinchy could be decent. Nav is actually an over 2,000 MMR player. Scimitar versus Razor is just kind of a classic. Kashal is like 2.1k MMR. Well, he's been seeded too low. But he didn't respond to me with a War 3 Champions profile. So he's seed number 25, baby. Good luck versus Atheist P in the first round. GG. Maybe we will go with this match then. If he's 2.1, maybe we'll go with this match. Is one of these two, I think. One of these two at the top. Ben Cool. 3 militia tower rushing at the bottom of the grid. Fantastic. He will go up probably against Ito. Lemis is waiting. Abstract not here. Oh. Ito also getting the def win. Apparently. Abstract not here. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. He was checked in, but I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Ben Cool. Apparently Ito and Ben Cool are playing. But yeah, maybe we go with Atheist P game. Let me DM. Or I'll just at them. Game name when ready, please. There we go. Alright, let's type this in. CSP's not on here? Oh, well, I'll type him in then. Yeah, a lot of human players today, but we do importantly have some orc players. Very nice to see. We, of course, have Kenny again. We have Locker, we have Armen, we have Enna. Who else do we have that's an orc player? That might be all of our orc players. Is Dr. Shush an orc player? For some reason I think of that. Or Der Shush, not Doctor. Dr. Shush is a cool name, though. Razor's an orc player, right? I think he is. Anywho. Oh, there you are. What's your War 3 Champions profile? Dr. Shush? You didn't respond to me earlier. I added you in the Discord. You ignored me. Anna kicking around. Anna is going to be a couple minutes late, Kenny. Couple minutes. He messaged me already. So if you're willing, if you're not willing, you can start the timer. You can start the timer now to the DQ. But if you're willing to wait, we're all good on this end. Sorry, I played Stronghold Crusader. It's alright. It's alright. I'll wait for my spanking. Let me know if it takes too long, Kenny. Let me know. Did I get a response? Not yet. Not yet. Wait. Oh. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up Shush's profile to find out where he's from. That's what I was about to do. I still can't find him. Is it Shushile? Oh yeah, there it is. I figured he was German. There he is. We found him. We found him. Oh my god, he's 2142. Sweet Jesus. Okay. Germany. An Atheist P around the same
Less
MMR.
than 3 Carson.
Hi, thank you. Appreciate you. What up, with a hellion? Talk to Nav? Yeah, I got you, Grinchy. What's he doing? And let me try to get in this game. Appreciate you, Hellion. Name when ready, please. Okay. Is my monitor warmed up yet? Not yet. We have to continue waiting. Okay, Atheist P is going to give us a game name. Thanks, Shush. Can you give me a phonetics on your name, by the way, before I cast you? I'm calling you Der Shush. I'm just going to call you Shush. How's that work? How's that work? Super incorrect? How we doing? It's like George in German. Well, I can call you George. The George. Was that what der means? Is it the? The George. I am the Carson. Damn, that would have been way better than doing Carson with 3 N's. I would have got that everywhere, just the Carson. Damn, that would have been epic. It's time for a rebrand. The George? Perfect, thank you. Got you. I will not. I suck for human. That's alright, we all do. We all do. Okay. So we'll be watching this game. They're pretty much the same MMR, these two. They're both around 2150. I think Atheist P's a little bit above that. Shush is maybe a little bit below that, but, you know, 2030 MMR doesn't really make that big of a difference. I don't think so. Unless you're like 3k MMR and then you manage to get up to 330 because you have to play 5 games to gain 1 MMR. Then it's a little bit more of a struggle. Okay, so first game coming up. We're still doing a little bit of adminning on the side, so forgive my distractedness potentially. All right, give me a minute. We are in the game. That's all good. That's all good. Got a message you. Alrighty. So you got this thing working. And then we're off to the races, everybody. And we are good to go. God, it's nice to have a working overlay. Cannot overstate how nice it is. As I jinx it. Here's our first match of the day, Orc vs. Human, on Northern Isles. In the bottom left, here is the George. In the upper right, Atheist P. Cool to see these two guys playing. They're both been grinding a little bit recently, it looks like. Yeah, this, I'd say a lot of the players in, let's say, Europe tend to be Ukrainian, Russian, and German, I feel like, is a lot of players. And, you know, there's some French players as well. But, yeah, a lot of Russian, a lot of German players in the higher seas. Tedster, appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Okay, and green camp into green camp. Farseer does go for straight harass, as it seems. Oh, grunt opener. This is a weird opener from the George. Not to mention the weirdest warmill positioning I've ever seen. Atheist P. It's level 2. So they can't play qualifier. There's 2 more next weekend. Deny on the water elemental. And Teco is out of here. He's not messing around with this. So this is a delayed tech, but a safe base. And I wonder, will Atheist P call militia to the Tuskar or something? No, blacksmith. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
And yeah, for George, it was just 2 grunts into Warmill. This is an opener I've literally never seen versus human. I'll just say that right now. So it's all new from here. Oh, Footman ensnared. Probably will be able to get away with very, very low HP. No, it will be going down. Okay. Nicely focusing that on time. We don't have music, do we? Now we should. Hold. I think I hear it. I think I hear it. And militia called to the Tuskar. This isn't going to quite be level 3, but if he manages to get this green camp afterwards, it will be. But at this point, do you just go Aura level 2? With the Mountain King being around the corner? Probably not. Probably Water Elementals will still get a lot of value. I just worry for Atheist P being able to get across the map to maybe get, you know, any tier 2 cancels. Oh, Shadow Hunter. Is he going to go tier 3? A Headhunter scouting. Very different. And, oh, it's actually was only 1 grunt. He canceled the... Oh, no, it is 2 grunts. We see it. It's super weird. Aggressive 2 units. Not able to find Atheist P, but the idea was correct. There we go. There's some music. Double Bestiary. They're misrallied, do you think? I thought they were sharking for the Tuskar camp. But Atheist P's still not level 3. He needed that green camp, like I said. And he's only got 3 footmen. Because he did sort of a pseudo 2-farm tech. Even though he had 3 farms. Gets the grunt for level 3. Uh-oh. But wand. TP might be forced, but I mean, he's killed a grunt. I think he could be happy with that damage. Oh, he's got to go now. Oh no, he's about to lose the Archmage. And now he's going to lose the Rifleman if the Shadowhunter is microed correctly. Maybe a speed scroll could be purchased, but he's possibly too far away from the shop. Just going to take both footmen. And Wind Riders. Oh, the cheesy, cheesy boy. But he's up against Riflemen. What an MR is this? Almost 2,200. Sorry, just checking Discord. Sorry, somebody's making my life difficult in the bracket. We're all good. Wind Rider gets Storm Bolted, but a Rifleman already going down. Scroll to Beast being used. Very, very aggressive play, but fighting into a lot of militia. There's the Shadow Hunter potentially getting surrounded, blocked on the top side. Heal Wave is there, but could still die. Atheist P needs to get the Shadow Hunter kill, and he will. That sort of makes up for the Rifleman losses. Doesn't make up for the Archmage loss earlier. But now he's going to get a Raider. Atheist P getting some return kills. This is getting messy. Priest comes out in time to save the Mountain King temporarily. Level 3 on the Farseer does mean he would have level 2 Wolves, but he went for the Chain to secure the kills earlier. Is there a shop up? No. More Wind Riders coming out. There is a Stormbolt, so gotta be careful with that Farseer. Could force the TP. Could turn around and kill the Grunt as well, but hard to do everything perfectly in these super chaotic situations. Atheist P! Oh my god, nice surround. He could chain his way out. Is he gonna burn the chain to get out of this? Yes. Still blocked on the bottom. Footman could replace. Mountain King still being chased. Bolt! Dodges it. Wow, wow, wow. Grunt goes down. This is pure chaos. Somehow, I feel like Atheist P ended up ahead after that. What do the symbols on the dead hero mean? If it was an exclamation point, it was a deny. Oh, the symbols. Yeah, that means whether or not they're getting revived at the altar or whether or not they could be revived at the tavern. I thought you meant over top of the actual hero. That if there's an exclamation point on units, that means they got denied. Straight to the lab. This is about to be level 4 Archmage. Dr. George. I'm calling him Dr. George. That's his name for me. I don't think he'll mind. Gonna go for the Creep Jack. Trying to create chaos as much as he can. Chain Lightning could secure. Yep, there we go. One Rifleman. Oh, he's getting the rifles. Just creating chaos. I mean, Human vs. Orc is by default already a super chaotic matchup. So even though Wind Riders technically don't work against Riflemen, if you just keep trading, keep fighting, and keep making the human player, you know, stay below 40 supply, they just might work. Oh, block from Atheist P. Damn, the surrounds the blocks. That's what's kept him in this game. Another block. With the bash, secures the Raider kill. Shadow Hunter back just as the Farseer died. And now is he going to go for the Marketplace or is he just going to push? I feel like if he pushes right now, this game is going to get even weirder. Because I don't see him ending the game. Probably reinforced on the way. No, not yet. George should probably think about getting reinforced. He Tavern revives the Farseer. Mountain King gets level 3 and gets an Ankh. Bolt on the Wind Rider. And there's literally just a Raider left. No TP. He's got. There's a Bolt now. What is going to die? Is he going to go for the safe option, which would be the Raider, or is he going to try to kill another hero? Oh, Shadowhunter could have hexed. But Shadowhunter's dead. And now surround on the Farseer. And what might be the craziest game. We'll see. is coming to a chaotic end at just 11 minutes. Oh my god. They just destroyed each other for 11 minutes. Atheist P comes out ahead, though. Fun game. Fun game. All right. There's the first of the day. What is another one we could jump into right quick? Oh, the winner, Atheist P, is playing Armen now. I mean, you guys know how I feel about Orc vs. Human. I think we just go with that right off the rip. Oh, you have a typo, Atheist P? Oh, I do, don't I? Right. It's not my fault he's not in the database, okay? He needs to get more well known. All right. Then I don't have to type his name in manually. We'll edit it. Here's the we're editing. We're editing. At least I got his country right, I think. Yeah, I think Atheist P versus Armen is our way to go. Here you go. Here you go. Is this the real Armen? Yeah. Muslims back? Oh my god. I did see, I think, him playing Pally Rifles or something, right? That's pretty hardcore, Teco. And I don't say hardcore lightly or often, and that's pretty hardcore. But I didn't quit after most of his games were Human Mirror. Who doesn't like Human Mirror? I thought the whole point of playing Human was to play Human Mirror. Okay. There, that's fixed. Gonna do this. That map was Northern Isles. Went to him. Our next match is going to be round of 16. It's going to be Armen versus Atheist P with the E before the I. There it is, okay? We're going to play this, and we're going to message the players. At Atheist, at Armen, game name when ready, please. I guess some of them saw some good Warcraft 3 stream numbers and wanted to get some of that. Is he a full-time streamer? I mean, you can't argue with that. Yeah, he's a well-known player. I'll show you guys what the bracket's looking like right now. Ba-bam. We got Spy versus BSK. Nav is going to be waiting for Smurf, probably. We'll see, though. Teco and Rolex, two cool human players playing each other there. Rolex able to defeat a first Salad, another human player. Anna and Kenny G will be playing in a minute. So, Godfather, if you're there, you might be waiting for a couple minutes. Because Anna was a little bit late, but it was all good. I said it was all good. Kenny said it was all good. So, a couple minutes there. Just so you know. Sharky Animosity playing Lemis. And Ito Ikben Cool down here. Probably Ito would be the favorite, but not an impossible match for Ikben Cool. And we're going to do another Orc vs. Human, because I want to see my boy Armen. gotta see Armen, okay? I gotta see it. Gotta see it. But for now, we wait. Okay, they're doing vetoes right now. Hey, have a good stream? Thank you, Andrew. What's up, dude? Oh. They call Armen the Dutch Grubby. Hell yeah. They call him the Dutch Rotterdam. I slept 8 for 18 hours. Luckily, I'm not that late. Nice, Shaker. That's good. That's what I want to hear. I barely slept for 3 days. But it's been good. I've been busy and I've been happy about it. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good no sleep for 3 days. It's like when the Beastie Boys are really excited to get to Brooklyn and they didn't sleep. Kind of like that, you know? You guys watch that, Get Rich Brothers is just quoting Lord of the Rings in the chat. Did you guys watch that animated Lord of the Rings thing that came out pretty recently? How was that? Is it any good? Worth watching? Watched The Matrix last night because one of my roommates hadn't seen it. Very good. The first Matrix. The only Matrix that actually exists in my head. It was decent. Wouldn't watch twice. I'm a pretty big Lord of the Rings fan, so probably would be worth the one singular watch. Personally, being up at 10 p.m. feels like a stretch. Matrix is a masterpiece that's still a 10 out of 10 to this day. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. We were gonna watch Speed because my roommate also hadn't seen Speed. But then I was like, "Wait, have you seen The Matrix?" They're like, "No." So we had to watch The Matrix before we watched Speed, of course. So maybe it's Speed next, which is the second best action film of all time. Both Keanu Reeves, even though he's a terrible actor, for some reason he's in great action movies. Did you watch Heat yet? I love Heat. That's a fantastic movie. Speed with the Bus? It's so good, dude. It's such a good movie. It's not as good as The Matrix. But, yeah, Heat is an insanely good movie. Breakpoint? Isn't it Point Break? I haven't seen it. What about the Transporter? Baby Driver? I've seen the Transporter. Isn't that Jason Statham? I like Crank. That was always my favorite of his movies. It was a fun one. Pretty terrible movie in general, but it's still a fun movie. Very stylized. Breakpoint is a tennis thing. We watched a tennis movie recently with Zendaya. What's her name? Watched a tennis movie. Not my suggestion, nor my favorite movie I've seen this year by a stretch, but it was okay. It was okay. Terminator 2, Chucky and Speed for me when we were young. Yeah, I watched Speed a lot when I was younger, and The Matrix, and Lord of the Rings, and School of Rock. Those were my childhood movies. Not so much Speed, but The Matrix, Lord of the Rings, and School of Rock for sure. It's still just waiting for a game name. Just got a message. There we go. There we go. We got a game name. There we go. There it is. Oh. Bug, BRB. Northern Isles again. We'll see how Armen differs from Dr. George. Gladiator's also a banger. Watched that pretty recently, a couple months ago. I haven't seen the second one, but I did not hear good things. So I don't know if I want to just hold the first one as its own movie in my head. But yeah, the first Gladiator is very, very good. Slap shot. Hell yeah. Didn't like Gladiator 2? Yeah, I didn't hear good things. I did not hear good things. Alright. Oh, I love the overlay just working. It feels so good. Oh, I say that and it bugs. Wait. But we can fix this. Because we know how to fix it now. Oh, yeah. Let's just fix it right up. And we'll be jumping to our game in a second. Northern Isles, Orc vs. Human, but I doubt it's going to be more of the same. I mean, obviously, Atheist P could just do the same opener. Green, little aggro, go back, Militia Creep the Tuskar, get level 3, pressure. But Armen might be doing things slightly different. In fact, I would be amazed if Armen did the same strategy we just saw. And... here we go. In the bottom left, we have none other than the greatest player from the Netherlands of all time in our hearts. A world champion in our hearts and brains. It's Mr. Armen VB. In the upper right, a coach in real life. A coach in Warcraft. At least in Twitch chats. Specifically, my Twitch chat. Actually, no, you know, he's been pretty good. He's been pretty good. He doesn't really backseat too much, even though he probably sometimes looks at my play on my stream and goes, what the hell are you doing? Atheist P. You guys know that he's I don't know what sport he coaches. I don't know if he's a tennis coach or a basketball coach or something, but he's a coach in real life. And a pretty cool guy. Knows a lot about geography. He said he knew every province in Canada. Basketball coach. He said he knew every province in Canada. And all the territories. What an absolute Giga Chad. Armen VB. Speaking of Giga Chads, straight Headhunter opener goes to the green Murloc, sending one wolf and the Farseer to the Tuskar, which is the most greedy camp the human would do in most cases. They could also do the expansion right away, but you sort of have to let that happen if that's going to happen and instead go into the main base. But Atheist P, again, a little evasion creep route. I thought he was going to go for the circlet. That would be an awful idea with an Archmage. Yeah, tower's already up. 2 farm with tower. Probably late blacksmith. He's out on the map. And Armen is playing a little bit of hide and seek. We do a little bit of trolling. Running around the map with our Archmage. Water Elemental will expire. And Armen probably realizes it was going to expire because he finds the Archmage. As soon as he finds them, the wolves expire. But the Headhunters might find it. And they do. Atheist could trade here with these Spear Boys. And he will. I like what Atheist is doing here. If he can get level 2. If he can squeak a green camp out and get level 2, it's good because against Rifle Caster, 2 farm tech, in quotations, because he went 2 farm with a tower. Not the fastest tech, but close to that. The Orc player will tend to want to try to power creep as much as they can. They tend to want to get level 3 because then you actually have a strong enough Farseer to deal with the rifle caster timing. And also, because the human only builds 3 footmen with this build, we see 1, 2...
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know where 3 is. There should be a 3rd one somewhere on the map. The human can't really creep as quickly or as efficiently as you, so you might as well give up the pressure and just start creeping at some point. That's what Armen's doing. So Atheist was doing a little bit of pressure in the early game, which was not allowing Armen to creep too early. So he might actually struggle to find level 3, which is the ideal situation for the Orc player. Atheist is going to squeak out. And nice camp that the Tauren Chieftain might want to safely take at the early stages of Tier 2. Pretty perfect creeping here. And perfect creeping here as well. Not really tanking on any headhunters so far. No need for troll regen. Tier 2 is done, and look at the timing from the coach himself. Bestiary. Ooh, Spirit Lodge. I guess Spirit Lodge makes sense from Armen's point of view because he doesn't know if the Archmage was power creeping level 3 because he didn't have a scout on the Archmage during this early game. Armen goes for the tower. It's always a mistake to go for a tower. He's going to kill it, but mark my words, it's always a mistake to kill the tower. It might not look like a mistake right now, but eventually it will be. Mountain King is about 30 seconds off. Tauren Chieftain about 10. And shop was cancelled. Spirit Lodge remains. Bestiary has to be built. There it is. Oh, Armen could take this. He's got a wolf scouting. I wouldn't be surprised to see him turn around for the Ice Troll Warlord in the center. He's got the time. The wolf saw it. I'm really surprised Atheist isn't aware. Okay, he is now scouting it. This is always a big target camp for the Orc player when they have 4 to 6 headhunters. Armen could have gotten it. He could have gotten it. It's pretty risk-free. If you get creepjacked, you can just simply run away as long as the Insnare goes on a wolf. And look how much time Armen would have had to take this. Instead, he goes back and safely creeps his expansion. And Atheist struggles to find something that wasn't already taken, but could call Militia and take his lab. Which is exactly what he's going to do. Solo creep on the Mountain King might be necessary. Because he's lacking any easy creeps. Definitely going to see some sort of an exchange in the center over either the shop or the marketplace. Parry up to Vitality, Talisman of Evasion for the Tauren Chieftain. Armen with reinforced defenses already. No peon at the expansion. And we do have Atheist going for the marketplace, but Armen sends his just as illusion for now. There's not really much you can do. If you have a level 2 Farseer or level 3, you can Chain Lightning last hit, you can summon Wolves and try to pressure a couple Riflemen, which is why having level 3 Farseer, one of the reasons why it's really nice at this timing. But you cannot stop Atheist from creeping this, and you probably can't stop him from creeping this either and getting the heal scroll. Which is why Northern Isles can sometimes be difficult for the Orc if they don't have a super strong early game. Which I would say Armen did not have a super strong early game. It was more of a neutral early game. Double greater mana for Armen VB. And we have Lionhorn, that's excellent for Atheist. +1 attack for the Rifleman coming online. 50 supply is done. And wait for him to call some Militia in a second here. Armen goes to the center. Is there a peon going across? There is. He wants to take this fight and expand, or at least threaten the fight enough to not get the expansion canceled. Mountain King isn't level 3, but it would take probably 2 unit kills with the Archmage around for him to get there. Oh, that's a big stomp. This is a great fight from Armen. This doesn't get much better than this. He speed scrolls in, still has the TP and the double greater mana. Stormbolt. Trying to kill a Raider. Archmage will finish it off. Still not level 3. Needs one more unit kill. Maybe the Shaman could be it. Microed away nicely. Second Rifleman dies. Purge away on the Water Elemental. That's level 2 Wolves unlocked if he wants it. Or could go Chain Lightning with the greater mana he has. TC gets surrounded. TP's going to have to be passed by Armen. Oh, maybe not. Stomp on everything. And he does just Town Portal out. He's happy with the amount of kills he got. He knows it's not going to get any better for him. Huge fight for Armen. But still, Atheist can get the heal scroll and the remainder of these creeps. Armen did not build the Great Hall during that. He did not build the Great Hall. First Sort coming out. Didn't have to invest either greater mana. Good point. Armen goes to the red. He knows he has two options. He can either play super defensive, maybe at best creep his lab and expand, or he can creep big and he knows that Atheist at least has to clear the expansion, and then if Atheist goes to the main base, he's got reinforced defenses. So Armen pretty much guarantees himself a red camp because he knows Atheist has to position to stop the potential expansion. So I like this red camp choice, and I like the not expanding for Armen. This is a very smart timing to go for the red. Shop's going to go down, however. There's no survivability items. Pretty much just 4 salves. And Atheist did get the heal scroll. That's a free raider. He doesn't take it? Oh, it got canceled by the long rifles. Does not take it. Really wants to save his bolts for that Tauren Chieftain. Maybe realizing there's no shop and no Potion of Invulnerability because he's the one that bought it. 53 supply. Armen just goes across the map. He says, I got reinforced defenses. I'm not messing with this. You already called militia. Atheist nicely realizing the rifleman is out of position. But it's going to get caught. Armen bought an invis pot. I don't think Atheist saw it, but it was daytime. There's a world in which he did see it. 51 supply. And TP away. Armen has made space. Oh, he accidentally broke invis. Sometimes if you right-click on a unit, even if you don't actually attack it, your invis will go bye-bye. Is Armen rebuilding the shop? He is not. He could do it with this peon, somewhere like here. But I just don't think he's quite aware yet. Now he builds it. Breaks upkeep. Even game for both. This is a winnable fight for either player. But Armen continues to have perfect raider control. Always finding those out of position rifles. Technically a mistake from Atheist, but if the orc doesn't capitalize, it's rough. And TC. That's a big boy stomp. But remember, no survivability items. This TC could easily die. There's the greater mana. Needs to get out now or he's just dead. Bolt. And he is just dead. Did he get enough value from that TC being the center of everything? Mountain King, Potion of Vulnerability, and he also has an Ankh. Chain Lightning. Greater mana is available, and Farseer has 150 mana still. Mountain King not so lucky. No level 2 aura on the Archmage. He's about to get level 4. So that will be extra aura. Armen should just be spamming those Chain Lightnings. Unfortunately, he went Wolves level 2, which just get dispelled, kind of. Oh, they're getting some value right now. No Lightning Shield, no win. You might be eating your words right now because the Archmage goes down. Mountain King trying to get some exit kills. Atheist backing away, probably to the tavern, because you need that aura. Even if you're just going to continue creeping, you need that aura. Oh, but he needs a heal scroll as well. Greater mana was burned. Stormbolt. Hoping for a bash. He's got the Ankh. Slow. Oh my god, he might get it. No bash there. Ankh is burned. Peasants are blocking. Atheist is committing everything for this Farseer kill. And he'll get it. At what cost? There's 2 riflemen about to die. Farseer back from the tavern. It had to be revived. Pure chaos. I always say this matchup is pure chaos, and I'm right again. What do you know? One more Stormbolt. Atheist did get the heal scroll. Torn Chieftain back in 20 seconds. And the supply after this Grunt goes down will be more or less even. Will he get the Kodo and the Grunt? That would put Armen down to 37 versus 39 for Atheist, who just rebuilt 1 rifle. Okay, Grunt's going to live, just barely. Both greater manas are gone. Armen has yet to get an item from the neutral shop. Whereas Atheist has full control, probably even could get a potion of vulnerability. It would be off cooldown by now. Hero level's more or less equal. The Farseer level 5 is a big upgrade, and it's the closest of all 4. But Mountain King is not trailing behind by too much. Level 3 Stormbolt is horrifying to play against, especially with no potion of invulnerability. But level 3 Wolves, with the low supply numbers, can win a fight on their own. But the priests have full mana currently. Gotta be so careful with your heroes. For both players, really. There's nothing to save any heroes. I don't even think there's invis. No, there's not adept for the for the Sorks. Stomp, Bolt. Rifleman will go down. Armen has a speed scroll. And he's got salves. Oh, dispel on the wolves right away. That's what I mean. If you got enough priest mana, those wolves are useless. But if you don't, they can win a fight on their own. Razor 1 versus Krav? Cryptlord Expo, 2 Barracks Headhunters?
A player's forces are under attack.
You are an Orc player, right, Razor? BM Mir? Well, nice win either way. 50 versus 49. A great match. Gold mines are going to be at about 3,000? 36 for both players around there. Armen's so close. Does he go Chain Lightning level 3? It's always such a hard decision. At both level 3 and level 5, choosing your priority skill. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I guess if he can kill all the priests, like if he can get these raiders on top of the priests, snipe at least 2 or 3 of them, then he'll go wolves. If not, probably just chain. Focus fire on the hero. Ambitious. There's level 5. Goes wolves right away. No hesitation. Maybe fears the Farseer won't even be able to get into range. But look at the dispel. 1 wolf is still up. Getting a couple auto attacks. Armen with a stomp on just the Mountain King for now. 45 versus 58. Long distance mining. No expansion. Oh, Atheist used the heal scroll. Has another heal scroll. Still no adept for the priest. It's actually about to finish, but he wouldn't have the mana for invis if he got there. I think heal scroll was burned to save the MK. It's about to die. Atheist. Oh, priest heal. Priest heal. No, not quite. He didn't micro the priest as perfectly as he could have, but he's got enough mana to revive the Mountain King. He has to revive the Mountain King. Level 5 on the Torn Chieftain. Mountain King about to come back. Armen's getting low on a lot of things. Mountain King comes back. There's about to be Aura level 3. Maybe Water Elementals might be better. Again, it's the question of, is there enough Shaman mana to justify level 3 Aura against level 3 Water Elemental? Ensnare. There is a depth for the Sorks done, but look at the mana on the 2 Sorks we have. We actually do have 1 invis. Double level 5. There's a bolt! Farseer's just dead! Is there a stomp? No, there's not. Uh-oh. What a game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Armen needs mana. But we're at such low supplies that these level 3 wolves are going to be really good. Same with the level 3 water elementals. Jesus. Gold mines, 2k. Supplies still even. Hero levels are even as well. Pretty much dead even. This is for sure the game of the day. I cannot see us having a better game than this, but it could end really quickly. Level 3 Stormbolt. He could just straight up kill the Farseer. He could pop the Potion of Vulnerability, bolt the Farseer, and then just, like, bolt it again. Armen sends wolves into the main. These are going to get some serious damage done, and if he can get TC level 6, he need not fear the bolt anymore. Yeah, Armen might just want to sit in the back of his base. Yeah, he's going to sit and he's just going to send wolves. It's just so scary to be out on the map when there's Sorks and when there's level 3 Stormbolt. Oh, free raider. Armen runs out. Is it Armen just going to try to go across the map? He should probably. Maybe even retrain Shockwave. He's got peons out. I think Armen should base trade. Retrain Shockwave with the gold you have left. Get these peons across the map. Spread them across. And just base race. You're not winning this fight anymore. Not without every stomp landing perfectly. I don't think. But he's going to take the fight. I could be wrong. There's a heal scroll and a potion of vulnerability on Atheist P. But if Armen gets trapped, there's lots of Sorks. There's only a single speed scroll right now. So Armen's going to go across. Oh, Rifleman. Not able to commit onto it. Invis Mountain King. The supply is even. Both players could win a fight. Armen has some gold. Invis pot. Heal scroll invul. Now Armen's ready to fight. He finally gets to the shop. This is the first time the entire game he gets to the shop. Grunt goes down, but this TC can hit the entire army. And Atheist should know. He's going to blind dispel the Invis. Guaranteed. Because he sees no aura, he sees no TC. He should for sure know. Armen has an invisible Torn Chieftain. Oh. Sork, look at the Sork flanking. Needs to force the speed scroll. There it is. TC? Oh my god, the TC hits pretty close to everything. Farseer's running across the entire map. TC is not very close to level 6, though. Mountain King is about to bolt that TC. Dodge? No, no dodge. Oh, a bash and he's dead. Heal scroll and invul used. But now Armen has no speed scroll. He's stuck here fighting. This is what I feared for Armen. And there's another Stormbolt in a second. Yeah, TC dead. There's enough mana to revive him, but there's no Brilliance Aura if he does revive him. I don't know if Armen should have taken this fight. I think there are other ways around this. Level 6 now on the... both heroes, in fact. Yeah, I was worried about this happening, Armen. I was worried about this. Still some units in the front line, but yeah, another bolt is thrown. Level 6 on the Farseer. He could have maybe focus fired the MK, forced that invul very early with the TC stomp, but it's so tempting to stomp the army as opposed to stomping the Mountain King. There's a bolt, and see you later. And GG is called. Very nice game. Gold mines were out at the end as well. Atheist P barely squeaks out of that one. Yeah, I think just that last fight was not it for Armen, unfortunately. Ooh, Anna versus Godfather is happening. Anna versus Godfather. That's a very solid game. Is there any other game? It's Lemis versus Ito. I kind of do want to see Anna versus Godfather, though. You should 100% committed on AM or MK? Yeah. I think Hero Kill was the play. Yeah, it's hard for Armen. I mean, he could have scouted with Wolves to see what the army looked like, but like from what we could see from our point of view, we knew the Orc wasn't winning that fight, right? Like we knew there's no way. Like MK has the invul, he's full mana. There's full mana on every Sorc. He's above 50 supply rifles. Yeah, it's just you're not winning. There's a reason why you have to expand, right? You're not winning at that point. So a Hero Kill is probably your best bet. But either way, a very, very good game. Let's go Lemis Ito. That's a best of 3. We're going to be there for a long time. You guys want to watch that? Inspired versus Smurf. That's also a best of 3. We're going to be there a while. What would you guys like? Or there's a best of 1, Godfather Enna. Shockwave was the vibe. I think so too. I think it's hard to make that call though. Once you retrain into Shockwave. Lemis Ito sounds dope. Yeah, Ito's a really good Cripplord player. I want to watch that. You're right. Lemis, yeah, I think I want to watch Lemis. I think I want to watch Lemis Ito. At Lemis. At Ito. Game start yet? You need to not, please. Oh, I got a game name. Inspired lives in Turkey, abstract. He resides in Turkey. Don't see the Lemis game just yet. Oh, there it is. 2 minutes. So pretty much I think the best way to do that when somebody lives in 2 places, there's 2 qualifiers, just choose 1 qualifier and stick with it, you know, so hopefully Inspired does that. I guess he could technically play both, but I think ethically the best way to do it, just choose 1 qualifier and stick to it. Mr. Carson, do you think Happy already figured out Pally Rifle? I mean, he single-handedly crafted the undead meta by himself, taking undead from the weakest race in Warcraft for about a decade to an unstoppable world champion level race that everyone complained was imbalanced for 5 years when he didn't lose to Night Elf for a year and a half. I think he can figure out Pally Rifle. Yes, I think he can. Happy's pretty good at this game. He is. He is the Astralis of Warcraft players. And I don't mean a terrible org with lots of conflict of interest. I mean a very, very good player. That was Northern Isles. Safe to say he isn't the worst. True. Come on, Overlay. Work is the weakest race right now. I think most people Night Elf say Night Elf is. But I mean, there's always one race that people say is the weakest, and then they turn it around. Like for how many years were we saying that human was the weakest? Look at human now. For how many years were we saying that undead is the weakest? Look at undead now. It's the players. The players make the race. The race, it isn't about the race. It's about the players. And then the counter argument to that is, blacksmiths cost less lumber. You know? Yes, there are changes to the meta, but there's also change to the players that craft the meta. Someone bribe Happy to switch to Orc. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. He would play only tier 3 Headhunter Shaman. He would play the Tyler 1 strategy. That's what he would play every match. There would be no innovation. He would just play that, and he would own everybody because of his micro. You don't want to see that, okay? You don't want to see it. Let him play undead. He's good for undead. He's good for undead. He's very helpful in that quadrant. Happy playing Night Elf? When 120 played Night Elf that one time, I mean, it was so good that I still remember it, and that was in like 2016. Undead players playing Night Elf. Happy has really good Farseer TC Shadow and Mass, but he really does. I mean, I joke about it, but he's fantastic at that style that he plays with Orc. Speaking of Pally Rifles, Lemis versus Edo. Edo, very strong German, right? 2300 MMR, undead player. He's seen Happy recently, spoiler alert, destroy Starbuck after Starbuck kind of was owning him for a while. So he saw sort of solutions from Happy. Solutions that maybe fit into his style of play. Edo's always been a Cryptlord player. Whoops. So maybe he learned a thing or two watching Happy. Maybe he can take a thing or two from Happy and implement it versus Lemis. Last Refuge, first map. Let us go into game number 1. Best of 3. Full best of 3 is going to be some fun. I'll do a prediction for this. That's how good this is going to be. Prediction. Who will win this best of 3? Will it be a Lemis from Poland or Edo from Germany? I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Even though the first game could easily be over in 5 minutes, these games are chaotic. Absolutely chaotic. There we go. Edo in the bottom left. I would expect a Cryptlord. What do you know it is? And Lemis, upper right, the most infamous Pally Rifles player. Of course, playing his patented strongest strategy. Strategy that I wouldn't say he alone popularized, but definitely was a huge contributing factor to how often we're seeing the strategy in today's meta. What am I doing? Here, I need to do this. We're all okay. We're all good. Yep. Everything good on the admin side. Sorry, give me a sec. Everything is going perfectly fine. Good, we can just cast the game. We're happy. Cryptlord is out. Is it under patent? I hope so, Kiesel. I hope so. So, Edo, if I take from what I've learned from watching Happy vs. Pally Rifles, the expansion is really very important, to say the least. Pally Rifles is simply one of those strategies you have to expand versus as undead, I feel like. I ask you guys this question. If undead could go Blood Mage second, can we do a custom? I want to do a show match where undead also has Blood Mage. And then undead gets to play versus Pally Rifles. Who wins there? So like DK Blood Mage Fiends versus Paladin Blood Mage Rifles. Undead has some bigger tools. They have Rod of Necromancy. They have statues. Who wins there? Doesn't matter, statue is like a blood mage. Yeah, it is an undead blood mage. It's a coilable blood mage, yes. In this hypothetical. Bear with me, Pally Rifle versus DK Fiends and no blood mage. Human has clarity potions. True, that is maybe an advantage for human. DK aura greater than Paladin aura. Would Unholy Aura be better for the Paladin? If Pally Rifle players could choose Unholy Aura, do you really think they would? Yeah, I guess they would, wouldn't they, for the movement speed? The armor is really nice, though, for this strategy. It does synergize quite well. Okay, Lemis with the classic creep route. He surrounded the green camp ogre, crept the shop with 4 militia, ran straight down to the expansion. This is super standard Lemis Pally Rifles play. Gets the gold mine cancel, loses 1 rifleman, nice reposition to lower the surface area. If he didn't reposition there, would have lost 2 riflemen. Pretty standard exchange there. 1 rifleman and a TP for the expo cancel. I think Ito is fine with that, but maybe still a little bit disappointed that it got canceled. Lemis cleans up these 2 because obviously he surrounded the ogre at the altar earlier. Pretty standard game. Pretty standard game on Last Refuge so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, just replace... I just want to see a show match where you replace the Lich's abilities with the Blood Mages. That's it. That's all I want to see. Yeah, Beetle scouts this path, which would be the most tread path to cancel the gold mine a second time. But obviously, with no town portal, there's no way you're going to risk canceling that gold mine again. That would be game over. Most definitely. So now what Ito has to do is just run around the map. If Lemis gets too far across the threshold of the center, Ito must threaten the base run by and just do that continuously until he has pretty much 60 to 70 supply frenzy ghouls. That's the game we're going to see played. And yes, he's going to lose lots of ghouls. He might lose 100 ghouls this game if it goes long enough. But Ito's going to be okay with that as long as his expansion stands. But this is a terrible position to be in. Backed into a corner. Lemis is just going to win right here. He only has a single Nerubian. I said as soon as Lemis crosses the center threshold of the map, Ito has to threaten the base run by so that as the undead player, you never get stuck in this position where you're defending your expansion with like 3 ghouls, because you're not going to win this fight. I'm afraid to say this first game might be over. I think this is just game over. Oh, he's trying to get the surround. He's trying to kill the paladin. He's going fiends? Oh. Unless I missed something recently, I just don't think this is it, unfortunately. He's just going to lose right here. He's just going to lose right here. Like, what units does he have at home? 4 lumber ghouls, barely enough to sustain 2 bases. And 1 fiend on the way. Goes straight tier 3 Death Knight and a second fiend. This expansion is going to die. I mean, Ito can try to play 1 base. But this expansion is not living. Professor educating Ito. He is getting educated a little bit here. I've gone 10 ghouls more at least. Yeah. I mean, I think the best way to play this, and I'm not an undead player nor an expert here, I think going 2 crypts before you even tech tier 2 is the right play. Just so you have the ghoul production to defend if you absolutely have to. Like, defending your expansion should be the worst case scenario as the undead. It's not an impossible scenario, but it should be the last thing you're trying to do. But most importantly, having enough ghouls to like, look how open this base is. Do you think Lemis wouldn't try to defend his base if you ran in with 10 ghouls? He would have to. Maybe staff of teleportation, split push, something like that, but I'm afraid to say this just has not been it. This has just not been it. Ito does get the heal wards there. That's what Happy did? Yeah, that is the Happy way of playing. He goes Graveyard and second Crypt before attacking. From the replays I've seen, at least. I still need to see the most recent series, and that's just 1-0. That's just 1-0. Hopefully, Ito does something a bit differently in Game 2. That's all I'll say. That's all I will say. Ooh, I'd go for a burger right now, Shaker. I'd go for a burger big time. And 9 minutes, the perfect time for a Pally Rifles game. In the human player's eyes. God, that sounds delicious. He had such good positioning for Harasser when he stayed at first. Yeah, I thought that's what he was playing for. And typically also what I've seen Happy do. Oh, and also all towers. Sorry, I missed your bits 11 minutes ago. You said, at back to work, Carson, is it true that Grubby used to coach you in the past? Yes, I've learned everything I know from Grubby's coaching. Yes. Thank you for the bits. Sorry, I missed you. Yeah, what Happy also does is builds 3 towers at his expansion pretty much before teching. He at least gets the Graveyard and 2 more Ziggurats at his expansion, and then after he techs, he goes Spirit Tower, Spirit Tower. So he has 3 towers, so Lemis can't just, you know, if it comes to worst case scenario where Happy has to defend his expansion, like it happened with Ito, at least he has 3 towers to work with, and all those extra ghouls. And all those extra ghouls, okay? Okay, now Northern Isles is where we go. Carson burger, double buns, only lettuce, no sauce. That sounds not bad right now because I'm pretty hungry. You know, I would eat that right now. Would it be an ideal situation for me? Absolutely not, but it'd be better than nothing in front of me. You know? Beggars can't be choosers, you know? I'd take a big bowl of lettuce right now. Game number 2, Northern Isles. Let us waste no time. Let's see. Oh, Ito. The replays are right there for you. It's within grasp. You could take it and just pull in that information. The game's just happened. Let's see. Game 2. Just soak up that information. You got the best player of all time countering this on the daily. Now, Happy, to be fair, did get 4-1'd a couple days ago as well versus Pally Rifles. But, ooh, nice carbonara now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think 1-4 on Saturday was just a case of Happy keeping a strategy secret. Yeah, that series was weird. I fell asleep during Game 2. And then I turned it off during Game 3. It's weird. I mean, can't take anything away from Starbuck. To beat Happy playing even maybe a slightly suboptimal strategy is insane. Beating him 4-1 is even more insane. But I think everyone knew the Crypt Lord was the answer. When we first saw this Crypt Lord style with the mass ghouls and the hit and run, I think everybody knew, Pally Rifle players included, this was the best thing to do. Now, if only Orc players could realize the same thing about Farsi or Panda Firelord, we'd be in a great situation in the meta, but Orc players still refuse to not build the Tauren Chieftain. So hopefully everyone can learn a little bit. Another surround. This is the same thing he did on Last Refuge. The professor himself. Ito, straight expansion. No issues with this here. Hard to say what the best item is. Ring of Regen, probably pretty fantastic here. Pendant of Energy would also be not a bad thing. That is not a great item, but it's okay. Lemis. For Militia. And then I wonder if he'll go, whoop, which is why we see a Beetle here. I think he could leave the Beetle here. Eventually, but he's going to scout for this first. He knows his timings, Ito. So he can scout and then send the Beetle back, or even just track the Paladin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Greater heal, by the way. Can't complain with that. Couple beetles still scouting. Expansion will not be canceled this game. Okay, so I just want to... I'm going to harp on this point a little bit. What Happy would do after this expansion gets up is build a second crypt, build a graveyard, build 2 Ziggurats at his expansion, build a Necropolis at his expansion, and then tech. I believe that's what he would do. So let's see what Ito decides to do. He would not... He would be the absolute opposite of greedy with his tech. Rifleman does get surrounded and go down. Nice find by Ito. Could easily get a second one. Surrounds the Paladin. Greater heal, but forcing that wouldn't be a bad thing. Forces the TP. And last game, remember, he got 1 Rifleman kill and forced the TP, and his Expo got canceled. This time he gets both those things, but does not get the expansion cancel. Ito again, however. He's not Ito boy. He's greedy boy. But he is building ghouls. And he's going towards the base, pulling more. I think these are good adjustments from Ito, even if this tech is maybe a bit greedy. Would love to see a second crypt, and would love to see 2 more Ziggurats at the expansion ASAP. But again, if Lemis goes across the map and makes it to this expansion, and Ito tries to defend, he will lose the game. Ito cannot allow himself to get in a position where he is defending this expansion. That is how he loses. No matter how good his early game was. So he needs to just run. Just run around here, go down here, go back to the main base. Okay, there's the double Zig Necropolis. Altar being rebuilt, that is I always forget to rebuild my altar as an undead player. No second crypt yet, though. Oh, I'm afraid for Ito. Oh, no. He's trying to defend the expansion. Both these Ziggurats are going to get canceled. There's a workshop on the way. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm afraid, everybody. There's no mana for the Paladin. Maybe some more Rifleman kills. Okay, kills another Rifleman. Don't want to call it too early. Blood Mage is almost here, though. Ito managed to defend his Ziggurats. He can build 2 towers. That's going to help a lot. Oh, last second Holy Light. Nice Ghoul Micro as well. Ito's doing a lot of good things. I'm just very afraid for him with his positioning. double spirit tower almost up. Extra acolytes at the expansion is something that people are recently doing, which I really like as well. So you can continuously repair things without stopping your mining. Every other race has this luxury. Undead just tends to overlook building extra acolytes in these spots. But I think it's a great idea. Ito straight tier 3. He's so greedy. Now there's a second crypt. He's going Slaughterhouse as well. It's so... He's got no units, though. And Workshop was done. He's building a cannon tower. Wow, this is genius, actually. Why build mortar teams when you could just get a cannon tower and kill all of these? Yeah, that's so smart. It doesn't take up supply. It's not weird to position. It doesn't take time to get it all the way across the map. Yes, this upgrade takes a while, but this is just game. This cannon tower, it just wins him the game. This is so smart. A double slaughterhouse for Ito. Unsummons. That got him about 3 gold. About 250. Cannon tower's about to be up. This cannon tower is going to wreck all these. This cannon tower is so smart. Look at it. I was wondering why he built the workshop in his base. I was like, shouldn't he power build it forward? No, he literally just gets a workshop to just to kill the towers. So smart. I'm sorry to say it again. I mean, it's just incorrect from Ito. It's just incorrect. It's just not going to work. It's never going to work against a player of Lemis's capabilities with Pally rifles. It's the same reason why when Orc players go TC, it's too greedy. You just lose. You go TC, you die. Because it's too greedy. You cannot be greedy against Pally rifles. Pally rifles is the strongest early timing of any strategy probably ever in Warcraft 3. It hits at under 8 minutes, 7 to 7.5 minutes, and it is stronger than anything at that timing has ever been. You have to cut every corner as the opponent of Pally rifles in order to hold the timing. If you're greedy at all, you die. That's its strength. Second one I'd say, strongest one is Ghoul Pole. Like the undead tier 3 timing, to put it in reference, the quickest you can be at your opponent's base is like 9.5 minutes. This hits at about 7 minutes. By 10 minutes, the game is over. Level 2 Blood Mage. Oh, Holy Light on the Blood Mage. So Rifleman does go down. Let him cook, I say. Statues, there we go, are paid attention to. But there's a shop up here as well. Lich almost out. It's just not working though, is it? It's just not working. I hope Ito goes, watches the Happy vs. Starbucks series, comes back. I mean, because he's already playing Cryptlord. He's halfway there. He's playing Cryptlord Fast Expo. It's a couple very small adjustments, really. You still play Cryptlord, still play Fast Expo. Oh, surround on the Lich. I mean, this is exactly what you'd expect to happen. When you see them tech to tier 3 with 1 Nerubian at their expansion, and that's the only extra building they've built, you know this. This is just... You don't need a crystal ball to see this. The unsummon on everything. Not everyone is happy. We'll just say that and keep losing to Pally Rifles for the next 10 years then. Nicely played from Lemis. And honestly, Ito played pretty solid too. I just think there's a little bit of a lack of understanding, honestly, against this specific build order. Yeah, that cannon tower was smart, Lemis. That cannon tower is smart as hell. Ooh, Teco versus Anna. Can I get in that? If not, we'll flow TV that. We're in. Hello. Carson, in layman's terms, what should I do against Pally Rifle? To sum it up, just don't be greedy. Whatever you do, I don't care what you guys do. I don't care what you do. Do whatever you want, okay? Do whatever you want. Just don't be greedy versus Pally Rifles. That's the one and only rule I'll say to you, okay? Teco versus Anna is the next series we're going to watch. Because I want to. The winner will go up against Lemis. Yeah, we're sort of avoiding the Smurf side of the bracket. Smurf was able to defeat Inspired. That's actually a really nice win from Smurf. He's going to go up the winner of Razor and Atheist P. I think we're just going to watch this side of the bracket. Teco versus Anna, winner that up against Lemis, then Grand Finals. These are some players we didn't see yesterday, so. Carson, stop saying he'll tell us that for free. Yeah, you got to pay. You got to pay for that. If you want more info than that, you're going to have to pay. Okay. $500, please. Just kidding. Just kidding. I just know if I keep telling pro players how to play, I'm going to get a Reddit post about me. So, you know. Ito's a great player. I'm sure literally it would take him 10 minutes to make the proper adjustments to have a much more competitive series. He's a very good player. 10 minutes and he'll be chilling. Now, would he win? No, but would it be much more competitive than an 18-minute series? Yes. Anna versus Teco should be very competitive. Teco, very high MMR, 2346. He was seed number 2 in this bracket. Anna about 2100. So Teco will be the favorite here, but Anna is like a grinder, man. He can find wins. He can find wins that many people can't, with big disadvantages. I remember watching Anna's stream and him beating him. He just beat Fly on stream. He just beat him in Orkmere. It's like, okay, Anna. He beat Fly, not today's Fly. He beat Fly in his prime in like 2016. It's just like, he was a pretty new player, Anna, as well. I think he'd only been playing a couple of years, maybe a year. He just straight up beat Fly in Orkmere, like Blademere. So Anna's a player that can win unexpectedly. Just figuring out our overlay, and then we'll jump into this series. There we go. Do. Okay, Teco versus Anna. 2 friends of the stream. 2 ESL Meisterschaft players, I believe. Not sure if they're both participating right now, but upper left here's Teco and Echo Isles. Upper right here's Anna. For once, people didn't host the wrong EI. Anna goes for Blade Master Headhunters, which is sometimes what people are playing in hopes of versing Pally Rifles. I'm personally not a fan of it, but I don't know enough about it to say that it is definitively not the best way to play. And for Teco, seems like 2-farm tech. I like this build. It's difficult to play. It takes some experience, but I think 2-farm tech, if executed properly, is, of the 1-base Archmage styles, probably the strongest. And we go to the green. And a mirror image will be creeping. This is a strategy against Archmage that Hitman even played a lot of for a long time. Tier 3 tech, Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Tauren Chieftain, and just pure Headhunters, eventually Berserkers. Teco going to get level 2. Ring. Blade Master with gloves. Both players probably would have preferred different items, but the ring isn't going to be bad against the blade. Peon Scout. Making sure it's not a Mountain King, making sure it's not Pally Rifles. He can even count the Footman and know what the farm count is if the Peon lives a little bit longer. But he will not. It was the 8th Lumber Peon, so not going to be a loss that Enna cannot recover from. Cloak as well, unfortunate. I wonder, is there a world in which Enna could mirror image pop into the main and use Cloak? There's no lab on this map, so if he managed to get into the main base with mirror image, Teco would struggle to deal with it. Because if Enna just goes here, Dust would not reach. So in order to deal with that blade in his base, he would probably have to get an Arcane Sanctum and research Sentry or whatever for the towers. But that is a pipe dream. I don't think that's going to happen. Rifleman coming out. You do want to play normally 2 Sanctum versus Blade Master. You want Mass Casters for the same reasons back in the day people used to play Mass Casters. Control on the Blade Master. Sorks are very, very good. Hey, Morph 224, thank you for the 3 months. How are you? Anna sells the cloak, buys a circlet and boots. And this is a scary orc army now, because it's not defend footmen. Oh, stutters a crit there. And this is the tier 2 Ivory Tower pushes. Yeah, the good old Sky push. Good crit from Anna there to get that last hit. Mountain King on the way. Teco has been very efficient with his macro. This is the quickest possible tech. No tower built. Rifleman stuck, but he'll soon be escaping. Power build in the Sanctum. Teco is going to be very strong. Going to have the strongest possible human army at the quickest possible timing. Where's points? Oh yeah, true. Teco still has to be a little bit passive until his Mountain King is out. So Enna has map control, but not for very much longer. Should be tier 3 soon. Bestiary, actually. Still should be tier 3. Item was not crept. Buys the slippers. Oh my god. This blade is terrifying. I don't want to risk. He'll lose some headhunters if he's aggressive, but maybe he can trade evenly. Ooh, nice micro on the headhunters. Doesn't allow anything to get bolted. Teco, though, gets the item. Greater mana. Gotta be happy with that. Now the headhunter's in range. One gets ensnared. Focus fire on the Archmage. Shadowhunter's almost here. Hex is very, very good with the Blade Master with items like this. Here's the Shadow. Hasn't skilled anything yet. Will it be Heal Wave or will it be Hex? Will be Heal Wave. And Town Portal out. Despite there being Heal Wave, he TP's out. No Speed Scroll, no Heal Wave. I think that was maybe an overreaction, but perhaps he would have lost the Priest if he didn't TP. And tier 3 for Enna. Shop for Teco. Maybe thinking about a second Sanctum and Breakers. Wouldn't be the craziest of ideas. Setting himself up for a Blizzard retrain. Enna creeps to 12 o'clock. Teco creeps to 9 o'clock. And we will probably end up creeping for a little while here. Because Enna's waiting for tier 3 and Teco has no town portal. So we're probably just going to take our corners of the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Teco tries to get some items from the shop. I'd be very surprised if he went aggressive now before creeping Mountain King 3. Blade with some insanely ridiculous items. I like this style from Enna. It's fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
It honestly makes the game a lot less chaotic than that Armen Atheist P series we saw earlier. Because you have to be a bit more passive when you're teching tier 3. And you're not expanding, so the human doesn't have to push. This is anti-timing for Enna. Look at his tier 3. Look at his +2. Very much an anti-timing. This is a game-losing timing. Bash. Hex. And it has more BM items that he can hold. Yeah, Shadowhunter is going to be happy having some of those, but... Oh, Kodo's going to die now, too. I don't know why Enna fought here. He was setting himself up for such a nice fight once he had Berserkers, once he had Tauren Chieftain third, potentially. All he had to do was creep a couple camps. He could have crept this, got level 3 Shadowhunter. Overzealous Enna. Now 54 against 35. Oh, no. It was looking not bad at all for Enna. But now he's just screwed. Just absolutely screwed. He's got no reinforced. He has a slot for Orb if he wants to buy it, but he's a little short on gold. Is this best of 3? Yes, it is. Oh, no. Wastes the crit. Pseudo RNG on the critter. And I'm not getting reinforced because he cannot afford it. Tauren Chieftain. Gonna be out in a second. Teco could just kill this burrow. Blade has Orb now. Okay, how Imba is this Blade Master? Can he hold literally on his own? It's a Kodo and 3 heroes. There'll be another bolt in a second on the Blade. Teco's life would be a lot easier if he just killed this burrow. It would take a couple of seconds. Nice repair from Enna, but it should still just die. Yep, it is dead. And TC goes down. Archmage's level 4. Like, Enna's just got no units. He's just got no units. And a solid game from Teco. It did the safe TP, remained calm, hit his timing, got a fight that he definitely wanted. And easy peasy 1-0 it looks like. And it's just a matter of time now. If Enna had reinforced, he could hold out a little longer, but he doesn't. Getting some more units. Kodo, I think, devoured something. I don't know what it was. Blade's almost level 4. Like, if the Blade magically got level 6 right now, Anna would hold. And I think that's the only situation that he could hold. And there's 1-0 for Teco. Just go next. Just go. If we're Anna here, we just say, just go next. It's fine. Bad fight, just go next. All good. All good. What's up, Gideon? How you doing, dude? What's the game name here? Let me update the score. Doing amazing. Great to catch a cast of you live, sir. Very good. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Yeah, all is good. All is good on this end. And I changed the name to a typical Anna name. All right, there we go. Jumping into Autumn Leaves. A map where I feel like there's a few different strategies. It doesn't feel like one of those maps that is very unidimensional when it comes to choices, especially in this matchup. So we'll see. Teco could go for Fast Expo, which isn't the worst thing against Blade. Is he going to blind counter the Blade? I don't know. He could, you know, maybe expect a Farseer and go to Pally Rifles. There's lots of options, I'd say, for both sides here. And here we go into game number 2. Let's see. I mean, Anna, that game was fine, just bad fight, right? Just a bad fight. Just avoid the fighting at an anti-timing. The burrow positioning would suggest to me Blade Master. But with this War Mill coming up in a second, it could be either strategy. Once we know the hero, we'll take a look at Teco's base to figure out what he's doing. He did 2 farm last game. Again, I would expect a Blade, but it will be Farseer with the forward burrow. Kind of an old school burrow positioning, but I won't read too much into it. For Teco, there's the Archmage. He's a fan of the 2 farm, so let's see if this is all he builds. The fastest tech human can do, short of the AKM, of course, no barracks tech. But I don't think Teco's going to do that. When you see that forward burrow is human, you want to crush it? Yeah, this is the old school. You know, Anna is from the days that I'm from as well, where we learned to play Orc versus Human versus Sky Pushes. And this burrow positioning is perfect back then. You notice it has surface area all around it on all 4 sides for repair. It's got room for the Demolisher to get out and not be blocked on the bottom sides here. And it's forward enough to defend against things like Firelord Tower Rushes. This is a perfect burrow when that was still the meta. But today, in these days, I believe the best way to build your burrows, all of them in the back of your base defensively. Because you don't need the forward burrow, you need to keep them safe. But just my opinion. And 2 farm tech again from Teco. Very, very fast. 2 minute 40-second tier 2. It's really the only way to keep up with the Orcs tech. If we look down here, we can see pretty even. Which means your Mountain King comes out the same time as the Tauren Chieftain. Mountain King gives more map control on level 1 than Tauren Chieftain, so human by default has map control at tier 2. And that's the strength of the 2-farm tech. If you don't go for the 2-farm and you go for 3-farm with tower is typically the other option, your tech is about, let's say, 15, 20 seconds later, which means the orc has the opportunity to be aggressive for those 20 seconds, maybe take a center camp with the Torn Chieftain, things like that. So 2-farm. If you play into the timings well, which is why I would say it's a strategy for more experienced players, it can be really, really good. I would not recommend 2-farm for beginners. Just like I wouldn't recommend beginner players to play Grunt into Headhunters if you don't know why you're building the Grunt. Anna showing his age with that burrow. His base build is perfect in 2015. Sometimes I sometimes accidentally build my burrow like this. And I'm like, oh no, it's 2025. What am I doing? I still do it. Pretty much every ladder session, there's at least one mistaken forward burrow. +1 attack already for the Headhunters. Depending on your tier 2 choices, you can sometimes squeak out an early +1. You're too old, Carson. I know. I know. This is ambitious creeping. He's not just taking the Warlord, he's trying to take the whole camp. He will get it. As long as Teco... Uh-oh. Does Enna have the timing? Okay. It's gonna be close. Teco. Oh, nighttime vision. He doesn't see. Nighttime vision. I was talking about this. Okay, this could be a huge tangent. I was talking about this on stream a couple days ago. I was watching Focus games, and Focus always seems like he has map hack when he plays. If I were to call any player in the professional top 20 a map hacker, it would be Focus. And what I was saying, Focus does really well. What I think players should do more of, especially Orc players with Blade Master Scouting, is route your movement on the map to check multiple creep camps. Even if there's only a small chance your opponent is at a creep camp, still just take a 0.5 second detour to check the creep camp and move on, instead of just beelining straight to your desired position. So Teco's desired position was here, as we see a wolf potentially go down, and a footman. His desired position was here, so he literally right-clicked his whole army here. But if he had put a little bit more thought into it, he could have checked this really quickly by moving there and then gone to his desired camp, and he would have got the creep jack. And just following that rule consistently when it comes to map movement can be really good, I would say, in the early and the mid-game portion. Oh, if he went clap first, he could kill the Farseer. Oh, another bolt. Trying to kill the Rifleman. And is eventually going to have to town portal out. The question is, how long will he stay here for? Reveal! TP! Oh, no. He wasn't looking. I really like that. I don't know if Teco did this on purpose. He made Enna spread units out. Like there's wolves chasing a Rifleman. There was Headhunters on this screen, Headhunters on this screen, and then he revealed. So Enna was likely not to be looking at the Farseer at that time. That was nicely done from Teco, if intentional there. Yeah, Enna could have healed the Farseer, you're right. Oh, Rifleman. Time to the lab. Worth it. Who cares? Level 3 Farseer, worth. Okay, so Enna ends up... I mean, is he relatively comfortable? The Farseer died, yeah, but like his supply is good. He ended up getting that creep camp. Teco only has 2 Riflemen right now. Is it really the worst situation for Enna if he keeps power creeping? Armen. Thank you for the 37 months. The sexiest mustache on the planet. I appreciate you. You too. You too are a very, very sexy, sexy boy, Armen. You really are. Really. Oh, you are. Thank you for the 37 months. Book of the Dead. The Omega value. Look how long it lasted for. Armen. Peon is actually here to expand. I like to see it. Ring of Protection. That's good for the TC. Teco. Gearing up for his timing. Level 3. Could sell that for maybe an extra heal scroll down the road, or could keep it for some armor. Oh, he's got a lot of agility. Teco with a little bit of unfortunate items. Not going to make a difference, though. I think he's still in great shape for this fight. But Enna got heal scroll, potion of vulnerability. Teco does not have a heal scroll. I'd say this is anyone's fight. Supply favors Teco.
Sexiest mustache on the planet.
Thank you, Robot Lady.
Sexiest mustache on the planet.
And Armen. Thank you for the three repeats. I don't know why that happens, guys. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why. Clap hits everything. Potion of vulnerability. For some reason. But the MK is safe for now. Stomp hits a lot, but what is a stomp without follow-up damage? Patrice, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you. And TP out by Anna. Did he get a Devour with the Kodo? Did not. Anna is expanding, but he built the Great Hall after the fight was over, not before the fight started. So it doesn't have much of a head start. Teco, is he going to go for the red camp? Not efficient movement if he doesn't go for the red camp. Seems like he will. $1 million channel points to allow a viewer to issue a 24-hour suspension to mods? You're talking about? You want to ban the mods? What'd they do to you? What'd they ever do to you? To anyone? That's funny. You just banned me. I can't read chat because I'm banned from the stream. I'd never read chat again. Maybe that's a good thing for some people. Maybe they don't want me to read chat anymore. Just focus on the game. That guy would want to ban me. How Teco revealed his Farseer? He sent a rifleman to the lab. Both players going for a red camp. Level 4 on the Farseer. And maybe Enna wants to pull his Farseer away. I think it'd be a great choice to try to prioritize level 5 Tauren Chieftain. Same for Teco. I think he should prioritize level 5 Mountain King now that his Archmage is almost level 4. Oh, that's a bad cancel, but Enna might be able to get this creep camp. Could be nice. If your expansion gets canceled, you should try to take the biggest camp possible out of the way of the expo. I thought when you got banned from a chat, you can't read the chat anymore. I don't know. I don't really get banned from streams very often. I don't know. I know you guys are wilding out there, but I don't really, not really banned in too many streams. Oh yeah, Khadgar's is quite nice. And the Greater Mana. Unholy Aura, Teco. Both players with 1 heal scroll and 1 potion of invulnerability. Again, I say, could be anyone's fight. Enna with... That's a lot of headhunters, Enna. That's a lot of headhunters. That is unorthodox. No shamans just yet. This is super different from Enna. And like Enna's a very experienced player. He certainly knows what the meta is in this matchup, but he's choosing to go his own way about it. Just pure tier 2 headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he forces the town portal. Teco. Is this 2 sanctums now? Yep, been 2 sanctums for a little while. And notice Teco prioritizing the Mountain King. The Archmage already got level 4. Now it's all about getting Mountain King level 5. That's his next goal. For Enna, he pretty much only has 1 green camp left. This map's about to be crept out after this green. Teco should 100% take it. He doesn't know the other red's gone, but now he does.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remember, the winner of this is playing Lemis, which is what we'll be watching afterwards. Oh, Teco could have almost canceled this again. That would have been unfortunate for Enna. 50 versus 60 supply. Enna with no lumber. He's got 3 on lumber, so he should be able to build units still. Normally not having lumber isn't a big deal for Orc in this situation because he just build grunts. But Enna wants headhunters. Oh, I apologize. There was one more green camp for Enna. I apologize. Teco seems to be respecting Enna. Preparing everything before the big push towards the expo, but Enna... It's an invis pot. TC close to level 5. Again, if he had solo crept the TC a little bit, it would have been level 5 by now. If he only crept the end of that red camp and those 2 greens, that's probably level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
58 versus 62. Oh, bolt on the Kodo. That's the only Kodo. There isn't 2, so the aura will be gone if that goes down. Heal scroll to save it. Stomp land's not bad. Kodo speed scroll away. Did get a breaker and actually gets out alive. Oh my god, and Teco overextends for the Kodo as well. Good start to the fight for Enna. Supply's still dead even. Oh, the clap is good. Is there another heal scroll? There's one more for Enna on the Farseer currently. When does he want to burn that? Next clap should be the time to use it. 48 versus 54. Greater mana use. Stomp lands okay. But Militia against Headhunters are really, really good. Slow now on the Farseer. There's about to be a Bolt. 1 more mana. Bolt. Farseer's dead. Level 5. And 2-0 for Teco. 2-0 for Teco, almost certainly. Enna's trying to hold on. Level 5 Torn Chieftain is really good. Enna buys the Mercenaries, but they might just feed more free experience. And this is simply a case of too late of an expansion for Enna. Just too late. Farseer died with full mana. Oh, did he really? Unfortunate. And slow now. Teco will march forward. Enna can buy some time with the reinforced defenses he had. He went Aura 3. He is out of mana, kind of. But, retrain Shockwave, play hit and run with Aura level 3. Because right now that's your only choice. Shockwave being underutilized today, I feel like. We haven't seen a single Shockwave yet. Versus 50, Enna trying to hold. Expansion coming up. Teco. The longer Enna waits, the more mana Teco will have on everything. Tries to go for the Archmage. That's the best bet for Enna, is to try to get a hero kill. But Stormbolt's kind of a better tool for that overall. That's a good stomp. Teco out of mana. No more Bolt, but slow is there. And the mana's recovering quite quickly, but doesn't want to overextend for that Torn Chieftain. Expansion's still mining. Raider will die. Archmage level 5. That's got to be Aura 3. Yeah, it is. This looks familiar. Almost level 5 Farseer. I don't know if that's going to make a big difference, but Chain Lightning 3 could help to maybe secure a hero kill. If Enna buys Dust and an Invis pot, maybe, you know, Surprise Stomp on the Mountain King kills it. I don't know. I'm reaching. I'm reaching. Look how fast everything is gaining mana. Look at the Mountain King's mana go up. Or a level 3, baby. Is Control Magic a tier 3 upgrade? Yeah, it got switched to tier 2 and then switched back to tier 3. Because it was way too broken versus Orc, I'm sorry. It's true. I'll say this is a man who knows how to take care of his Kodos. True. You gotta care about your Kodos, okay? You can't just send them in to die devouring a breaker every time. You gotta care about them. You gotta think about when you use them. Level 6 on the Mountain King. Torn Chieftain will go down, and that's going to be the 2-0 for Teco. A nice try to Enna, but Teco, he's been putting in work recently. He's been improving a lot, and he's showing it here. And that'll be 2-0. He'll go on to face Lemis, which will be the series we'll be watching next. Which is pretty even MMR, actually. They're both around 2,300. Unless, wait, there could be Atheist P versus Smurf. Oh, and everybody, we did it. We did it. We won non-mainstreamer of the year again, back to back. Neo just posted in the Discord about it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Appreciate it for voting. I'm sure Neo's very, very stoked on that. So thank you for doing that. Hell yeah, guys. Based. That's all right, Shaker. Time to go mainstream and break some records. Yeah, this is our mainstream year, okay? Last 2 years were our non-mainstream. This year's our mainstream. I'd like to thank my family and all my friends that supported me along the way. Anywho. Do we want to go? Let's see if Smurf's game is available. Yo, Novocaine. Maybe 18 months is well-deserved. Love indie streams. None of that mainstream crap. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I don't actually think Smurf and Atheist P have started yet. Would we rather watch Lemis versus Teco? Or would we rather watch a Night Elf versus Human? People are probably want to see... People probably want to see Lemis play Human Mirror, right? No, you don't want to see Human Mirror? Trust me. We'll be fast. Let's pull it. Let's pull it. Why not? I don't think the other series has started. I'll give you guys 3 minutes for the poll. Vote! I will literally go with the winner of this poll. Even if it's one vote for one player.
Well deserved. Love indie streams. None of that mainstream crap.
Thank you, Novocaine. That's next on the list to fix. Okay, the overlay was priority number 1, okay? I had to fix the overlay before everything else. What's the poll saying? Teco and Lemis are winning big time. Saul's got his whole stream right now voting. Vote away in the poll, everybody. If you want to see Smurf or the Atheist P, you better vote now. If not, it looks like it's going to be the Human Mirror. More votes for Teco Lemis. And then after this, we will have our grand finals, which is either going to be a human mirror or a human versus elf. And that will be a best of 5 as well. $23-12. had to eat dinner, but WoW's player rifle total shit recently, didn't know. Yeah, there's a lot of replays to study. It's a very, very popular. It has been owning everybody. But yeah, you got some catching up to do. We all do. We all do. It's been very, very toxic recently, Ito. Now, Lemis just grinded. He grinded in the GM. I mean, obviously, the human buffs helped Pally Rifles slightly. Like, you know, Paladin got a couple buffs. Blood Mage got a couple nerfs. But Blacksmith cheaper. I don't think it made a huge difference. I think Pally Rifles has just always been... It's always been a strat that's viable, but everyone overlooked it. Which is, you know, a trend of this scene, I feel like. It really is. Overlooking strong strategies because the pros aren't playing them. I think it's a... So just Pally Rifle perfection? Yeah. Yeah. They call Lemis the Professor. You were playing the Professor. I always thought the same, but even back then, oh yeah, for sure. I thought it was strong since, I lost to HTRT on ladder back in 2012, and then I was like, wow, this strat's broken. I think I was on Secret Valley in 2012 on BattleNet. I lost to HTRT. I was like, yep, I don't want to play that strat ever again. I remember it like it was yesterday. Teco Lemis start already? Nope, they did not, so we're still just waiting. Based approach. Just waiting still. I don't know what streams are after this, but there's a hello Toxie, what's up? I don't know what other tournaments are coming up this week, but there'll be more of these qualifiers next weekend. Same. I believe Saturday, Sunday again next weekend. You're not allowed to obs human mirror versus Pally Rifle. You'll be banned from the university. I hope so. I hope I'm banned. All right. Ban me. Just don't ban me from Saul's Discord because I really like his Discord server. As long as I can stay there, I'm fine. Hey, Lemis can do it. I mean, I don't know if I've seen him play Archmage first ever, but he's good enough to play. I don't think he's completely one trick, right? He's got to have a solid human mirror. It's a quarter of your games. I believe that Lemis is a good human player, human mirror player. I have to believe it. It's a quarter of your games. He has to be good at it. He has to be good at it. There's so many human players in Europe as well. What if the handshake can go pally rifle mirror? That would be fantastic. Check his War 2 Champions profile. What are the stats? What are the stats? Is it because he leaves human mirrors? Or is it because he tries to play pally rifle in human mirror? Like, I believe if Lemis played Archmage standard in human mirror just for that matchup, he would be good at it. But maybe he's just stubbornly trying to play rifles against defend footmen. That must be what happens. Well, I guess we're going to find out. Okay. It's 59.3%, but I think most good players lose too. Here is game number 1. We're getting banned from the university in 3, 2, 1. Teco versus Lemis. Teco in the blue, and Lemis. It's a historical moment, everybody. There is not a paladin coming out of this altar. There is an archmage coming out of this altar. Last Refuge is, I would say, one of the more complex maps for Human Mirror as well. Just because of there's a lot of different variations of the opener. You can fast expand because there's mercenary camp access, but your opponent can go for an early defend, buy the Berserker and the second priest, and pressure you with defend footmen. It can stay, you can go for a very fast tech and stuff like that. There's lots of variations just because of the aspect of the mercenary camp. I'd call it one of the more complicated maps for Human Mirror. So let's see. Let's see how it is played. There's also lots of different varieties of creep routes and counters to creep routes, but typically you're just going to see both players get level 3. Lemis gets a flute, and Teco. Sobi Mask, I'd say they're both going to be happy with those items. Sobi Mask probably slightly better. Flute will be good later on. And slight differing of the creep routes. Sometimes you'll leave this camp for militia to creep and instead say, like, creep this or creep this and then go across the map while creeping this with militia. But Lemis is probably going to have a faster tech, whereas Teco is going to have the faster level 3. And we can see the resources. Lemis is about to tech, and Teco's about to have level 2 water elementals. But if he can get this Murloc camp before Teco's in his base, he'll actually be favored. So let's see how this plays out. Teco has gold for some items. A circlet would probably be his best bet, but actually, okay, no, he's not going to invest in anything. Notice the timings. Berserker, bot for both. Footman, Scout says no expansion. Lemis gets level 3, but Teco is in his base already. But this was a necessary defensive misposition, let's say, from Lemis. He had to get level 3. Oh, he didn't get it! Kill one of these! It's okay. It's okay. He'll abolish the water elemental, and he'll get it. But a couple of peasants go down. Lemis had to accept this disadvantage because he got the earlier tech. This is the trade-off. And Teco gets about 3-4 peasants for that, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4 on lumber. Yeah, it seems like he got 4 peasant kills. Berserker being pressured. Teco almost level 4, but the Berserker goes down. Priest goes down as well. Both players have lost a mercenary now. Berserker being pressured. Goes up the high ground. One footman goes down. Priest comes in for the heal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wasn't Lemis an elf player? You might be thinking of Lemis, elf player from, where is he from? Is he Serbian? Priest heal. And tier 2's done. Look at the tech disadvantage. So this is a trade-off. I wouldn't say, I'd say it's, dare I say it's pretty even right now? I don't know. Lemis needs to replace his peasants. Oh, he's just going to go for a shredder? Perhaps? Instead of rebuilding 4 peasants? A shredder, you know, 380 gold or something like that, and then 4 peasants would be 300. Wand of the Wind. Oh, Wand of the Wind! Lemis! Oh, there's 2 priests here, okay. Why is he not using it? Careful with your shredder, don't lose the shredder! Okay, he's alright. Is the chaos subsumed? Oh, Mountain King. Mountain Kingaroo, there it is, and TP out. Don't lose your shredder! Don't lose the shredder. He loses it. The shredder goes down. Oh, no. Great pickoff for Teco. And Mountain King is soon going to be out. Lemis going for the counter aggression. Typically, this works well in Human Mirror because your opponent invests a lot into being the aggressor, and then when they TP back, they need time to recover. But Lemis is trying to not give him any time to recover. And Archmage is just dead to a Stormbolt! 1 bolt and he's dead. Mountain King's about to be out in a second for Teco. The creeps are getting involved. It's pure chaos. And Mountain King's out. And now bolt on the MK. Lemis goes for another surround. Doesn't lock it in. Wand of the Wind finally finds value. There was not an abolish on the priest. Oh. MK's about to get level 2. He's got to be careful not to kill another unit or he's going to get level 2 before he dies. Oh, man. Footman goes down. Teco holding on. Lemis doesn't have a second Sanctum yet. Is this game too chaotic to have a tier 2 expansion? Typically in Human Mirror, you'll get your first, I think, 2 priests out, and then when you have Dispel and your 3rd priest on the way, in a perfect game, you'll go for an expansion around the 40 supply mark. But we're not going to see that this game because that Archmage got surrounded. And 1-0 for Lemis in a purely chaotic fashion. And that early Mountain King, sacrificing those peasants, sacrificing that early level 3 to get the Mountain King out quicker, actually pays off. Who would have thought? Lemis is up 1-0. And we go into Hammerfall. Could be a much different game. A game where we could see a fast expansion from one player almost certainly. And winner of this is in the grand finals against either Smurf or Atheist P. Yeah, Teco was in a good spot, and maybe even slightly ahead before the Archmage died. And then it's just... that'll happen. That'll happen. Sometimes you're ahead, and then you get storm bolted. Game number 2. Lemis in the yellow in the upper left. Teco in the bottom right in the blue. what will the openers be? Standard would, of course, be Footman Pull on the Rock Golem. Into Green Camp, into Militia on this camp, I think is probably the best level 3 route. We will see if both players follow that method. Alters on opposite positions. Teco seems to be wanting to go north, whereas Lemis seems to be wanting to go east, which would suggest 2 different creep routes. Again, Teco's would be the more aggressive route that delays his tech, whereas Lemis would have the more passive route, which gets him an earlier Mountain King, but a slower level 3, perhaps losing him in a exchange and losing him some peasants. This is a trade-off. It's not good or bad one way or the other, these 2 creep routes, these 2 ways of playing. It's just different. I do prefer the more aggressive level 3 as quickly as possible, delaying the tech. I am a bigger fan of this style, but it has trade-offs, and Lemis is going for the more conservative style for the quicker tech. Because most likely we're going to see Teco also use Militia to solo creep this camp. Claws +8, that is the best drop nearly on the whole map, but Claws as well for Lemis.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lemis will get level 2. And then, yeah, there's Teco calls the Militia. So again, look at the tech. Tech already started for Lemis because much more conservative. Teco, very, very aggressive. Already in the center of the map, about to be level 3. Could easily get some damage done. But if he gets no damage done, Lemis is just ahead 15, 20 seconds on the tech. Here's the level 3. Nice items to go back home to. And Lemis gets level 3 as well, but when Teco's already has base, same exact situation as last game, right? Lemis out of mana. Teco has another water elemental that he could spawn. Should pop it into the base. Yeah, the tower could be cancelled by 2. No repair! Oh, the tower goes down. These water elementals are going to do some serious damage now. That's a mistake from the professor. Footmen are getting low. But again, the claws and the gloves of haste can help. Oh, ring of regen from the expansion. Okay, that makes up for the claws +8. That's also a fantastic item for Lemis. This water elemental spawned aggressively. Goes for the surround. No way he gets the surround. There was a world. There was a world in which he could do it. And the damage has been done. This is a lot more damage this game than last. So what's your favorite item? I think Ring of Regen. That's the item I'm most excited to see. The idea of Ring of Regen, I just like it because what if you got 5 of them? That's why I like it so much. What if you get 5 Rings of Regen? What is better than that? Answer that question. What's better than 5 Rings of Regen, chat? If you could have a Blade Master with all claws or all Rings of Regen, what would you choose? I'd choose Rings of Regen. I got 6 myself from shop one time. How much? That's 12 HP per second? Because it's 2 per second with the Ring of Regen. And then on top of that, natural regeneration. 5 Crown the King? That's pretty good too. That's some FFA stuff. But like, look at the healing. He's got 1 ring right now. Look at his healing. Look. Look at him go. Regen is the worst ability in RPG games, in fact. Diablo 2 Replenish Life is a pretty desirable thing to find. It's not the best, but it's not a bad thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter aggression from Lemis. Just like last game, very, very similar. And the Mountain King comes across, but the tech differential was not that great. Both MKs out at the same time. This could be every footman going down if the Mountain King follows. Oh, Archmage bolts off cooldown. Archmage! Nicely kind of baiting the bolt there. Archmage as well. Potion? Does buy one. And Lemis gets out without losing a hero. Teco as well this time. No surrounds. Double Sanctum is up. And Lemis only now started his Sanctums? He should have them before Teco. But I guess he took so much damage, didn't he? He had to rebuild Peasants. Never mind. Yeah, of course. He took a lot of damage. So Teco going to be up about 3 Priests and Dispel. And he'll probably go for an expansion at this camp in the next 10 to 20 seconds. Oh, he builds a Blacksmith. This would suggest otherwise. I'm surprised Teco's not expanding right now. Mantle on the ground. Both players go for the consumable in the center. Scroll the Beast for Lemis. Not great for Teco. Hoping for a greater heal or invul. Greater mana. It's alright. It's worse at this stage because he's already got level 4 Archmage, but it's not bad. Diablo 2, no one has ever skilled Prayer Aura, which gives HP regen. Doesn't Prayer Aura, is it a different aura that I'm thinking of that gets rid of corpses in Diablo 2 so things can't be resummoned? Or is that a different aura? I can't remember. So you get 1 point in it. Redemption. Ah, gotcha. There we go. Creepjack. First priest going to go down. Another priest going to be focused, but Lemis doesn't have as many units here. Not anywhere near. Both players getting close to level 3 on the Mountain King, but Teco is, for good reason, closer. 45 versus 31. Lemis has to be ultra defensive. He has the militia advantage, which is very helpful in this matchup. And he's going to have to call the boys if he wants to hold this. Surround. Kind of. He could TP. Does he TP to the back of his base? Probably, right? Yeah. Safe behind the farms, but when the shop dies, there's no more breakers. So wisely, Lemis is building a couple of breakers before it dies, and then he'll rebuild the priest that he needs. 49 versus 37. I think Teco should expand, though, right now. Well, he's pushing. He's in such a good spot. Just expand behind this. I think breaking upkeep would be a mistake for Teco. Oh, Lemis is supply blocked. Teco with +2 attack on the way. And yeah, GG. 1-1, tied series. And we'll see what map number 3 is. Seems like Northern Isles. Does the winner of this have an opponent? I would expect Smurf, but they're still playing Atheist P and Smurf. That'd be a big W for Atheist P. Smurf is, what, 200 MMR higher currently. Be a nice W, but not impossible at all. They probably play each other on ladder all the time as well. Okay, third and final game winner. This is in the grand finals. Loser is going to certainly have to try again next weekend. Here we go. Bottom left, Teco. Wait, yeah, it is Teco. Good. Upper right, here's Lemis in the yellow. All right, big stretch and we're back in it. Should be Archmage for both. A Mountain King would throw a gear in the tire here. But that would be very unorthodox. And it will be just the Archmage for both. And both altars point towards the Tuskars, which, even though Lemis has been creeping a little bit differently from what is standard and what Teco has been doing, I think on this map you kind of have to go with the 1-2-3 combo. It's really, really good. But there's other options. There's lots of variations of the same level 3 route. Just the issue with not going for the lab is then you have to creep 3 greens as opposed to just 1. So the lab tends to be a bit better. The downside, of course, of going for the lab is you can't split militia creep anything. You have to creep all of these with your footman and your Archmage. But if you creep this, you can go 1, 2, 3 militia and go across the map. So there's slight variations. They have ups and downsides, but I think the triangle creep route's the best. Euler's a pimp. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the 44 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good to see ya. So item, very important. Scroll the Beast, greater mana could be used for aggression. Anything else will be held on for later at the tier 2 stage. Both players get aggressive items. And to the green we go. This doesn't suggest or give away what the follow-up creep route will be. Cloak of Shadows, again, can be nice for aggressive plays. Slippers, meh. Armor. Okay, and we go to the next Murloc. This would suggest Teco's going to call Militia and creep this and then go aggressive. And both players are going to do that. I'm surprised we don't see a lab from either player. I really am. The Professor calls Militia. How this matchup tends to go is the player that creeps a little bit quicker, if we have the same creep route for both, if one player is a little bit more efficient, that player crosses the tavern quicker, which means they're the aggressive player and the other player is the defensive player, and that's just how it works. So being a little bit quicker, 5 to 10 seconds, is actually very important in this matchup. But it seems like they're dead even. Teco gets to the shop first. That's just because of his spawn. Lemis could have gone to the marketplace, but they're literally meeting in the middle. Like 2 creep waves in a MOBA. Neither player will be the aggressor, unless one player gives up the positioning. It's very much like in fighting games, you want to hold center stage. That's what's happening right now. Scroll the Beast might be worth using, but he wants to hold on to it. If he uses the Scroll the Beast, he will be able to push Teco back. And then you can threaten peasant kills, you can force militia, you can delay the Arcane Vault. But for now, we're just microing. Cloak and dust. Boots of speed. Both players have been stopping at the shop like it's Black Friday. Footman being microed back. Arcane Vault coming up for both players. And somehow, Teco is up 4 Footmen right now. But the Mountain King makes up for that a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anyway, Footman being chased down. I didn't mean to click out of that, I promise. Double Sanctum in the front for Lemis, for Teco. Still not building those yet. A little bit low on gold. I suppose he invested more into Footmen, maybe? Is where that gold went to? I'm not sure. Teco might have actually built extra Footmen. I'm not sure who lost more. Wasn't keeping track. But the gold would suggest Lemis did not overbuild Footmen. And Footmen really aren't too bad in Breakermere. They do good damage to breakers. They can allow you to build a couple extra priests in the early game, as opposed to having to build breakers too early. So I don't mind Teco building some extra Footmen if that's actually what he did. Which it seems like he definitely did. Was that 7 Footmen? I like it. I think Teco's making some good decisions in this series. Whereas Lemis, I guess, a little bit maybe more conservative. Again, underbuilding Footmen, so he has more resources for earlier Sanctums. But his creeping speed is going to be reduced. His amount of priest production might be reduced as well. And if you're forced into building early breakers as opposed to just being able to build priests, like Teco has the luxury of, you actually can't get an expansion as quickly. And Teco, we're finally going to see that Tier 2 Expo. Pretty standard timing. And Lemis calls Militia as well. He bought Boots plus Circlet. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. Both players did buy Boots, but extra 200 gold. Yeah, Teco invested a lot into the early game. But the extra Footmen give him the creeping speed to get the marketplace now. Lemis trying to squeak out the shop, but potential to get creep jacked. We'll see. How quick is Teco going to get here? Maybe not quick enough. A bolt should be able to secure the Overseer. Oh, it's going to be close. Bolt on a Footman. Not even worried about getting the last hit there on the Overseer. Sobi Mask. Expansion is up for Teco and being built for Lemis. 7 supply advantage for the blue. Surround of the Mountain King. Wait a second. TP has to be swapped now or you lose the game. Oh, he gets out. Never mind. I was overzealous. I take it back. I apologize. I apologize to my friends, my family, the people that supported me along the way. Almost a surround again, but Teco lets it slip again. Greater mana. Nice pull away by the MK last second, and now TP will be forced. And space is created. But really, we just go back to a pretty even game. The expansion was quicker for Teco. The supply is around even. Lemis is going to be aggressive again. This is what won him last Refuge, was the counter-aggression. But we will see if this works out for him.
Players' forces are under attack.
A lot of peasants going down. These are valuable kills, because they actually have to be replaced. They cannot be transferred from the main. Or at least not all of them will. A couple are coming. Priest goes down. And the Professor. Town Portal's out. Happy with the damage he's done. Couple Footmen, almost. The second one goes down, but space is open. In 2 ways, actually. So both burn their TPs. That Mana Stone is gone as well. I don't know if it was sold or used. I think it was used, actually. Both mana items gone. Okay, yeah, it was used in the fight over here. And Lemis, yeah, splitting off a couple Footmen. I was going to say, he could do that. He knows there was no tower. He knows some peasants were hurt, actually. So the 2 Footmen being split off is a fantastic play from Lemis. Something Teco should probably think about doing as well. Remember, Teco was the one with extra footmen. Those extra footmen also can be super valuable at split pushing. Just like this. Zeppelin is good just actually in your army. Zeppelin does not equal lame in Human Mirror. It just equals it's a good part of your army. Just like bear versus bear sometimes. Because a lot of how these fights work is there's a big wall of breakers. The Mountain Kings try to stormbolt each other and feed back with breakers as much as possible. And then the priests just sit in the back safe. When one Mountain King runs out of mana before the other, then the player that still has mana on his MK can actually start bolting priests down. So if you have the Zeppelin to save your Mountain King from some breaker feedback or even dodge a bolt, it's really good. Footmen didn't get any kills, but they met back up with the army. 61 versus 57. Teco's the one with upgrades. No blacksmith for Lemis. Overlooked. Breaker upgrades very strong. Even if Lemis built a blacksmith right now, he's going to be down 3 upgrades. Level 4 Archmage is nice. And Zeppelin as well for the Professor. To the red camp we go, but the footmen are here. They're hoping to find an angle on the Expo, but they're just going to find an angle on the Stormbolt. Positioning strange. Into a choke point we go. Both players kind of meet in the middle yet again, so hard to say who this position favors. But again, Teco's up in upgrades. Items pretty even. There's a potion of vulnerability on Lemis. Both have a pendant of energy on their MKs, but only one player has aura level 2 currently. And we see that aura having impact. Teco is out of mana, whereas Lemis has full mana. On his Archmage, at least. Ooh, bolting aggressively on the Priest. Zeppelin comes in. Lemis with better micro so far in this fight. But the supply is still even. So both players trading. Regardless of how fancy the micro might look, both players still trading equally. It seems like. Footman at the expansion. We'll take a look at that in a second. Lemis just seems to be favored. It seems like he's had more stuff here. Despite the supply being even. And Zeppelin to get away. What's happening over here? Every single peasant is dead. To footmen. Seems like 3 footmen were sent over here. From the corpses. Huge play from Teco during that. Lemis is still up in supply, and actually up in supply quite a bit because he just lost 5 peasants as well. This is going to be tough for Teco. If Teco can hold right now, obviously going to be in a good spot because of the damage he did, but his army just seems weaker. So that's a good Stormbolt, so the Arcane Tower can feed back. Lemis has 1 Stormbolt left over. Good micro on the Arcane Tower. Teco 2-1 with 2-2 on the way. Lemis 0-0, not even a blacksmith. This could be the difference maker. If Teco holds here, he probably will never lose a fight again with a 4 upgrade advantage. But he's still struggling to hold on right now. Would love to see some breakers split off over here. Priest out of position. Will go down. Yes. Call the boys. I don't think we have boys to call for Teco. Supply is even. Again, it just doesn't look even, but Teco seems to be raising the breaker numbers. 2 upgrade. Blacksmith now being built. It's going to be it takes a long time just to get 4 upgrades. A very long time. It's going to take 5-6 minutes just to research 2-2. Somebody do the math for me. This game will be over before the upgrades are equal, that's for sure. That was 2 priests. A third one out of position. Mountain King level 4. Mountain King goes deep. Where is Teco's Zeppelin? Did it die already? No, it's over here, coming back in. Archmage looks like a prime Stormbolt target right now for Lemis. Lemis, by the way, who's at 1,200 gold. Not macroing currently, whereas Teco has been consistently. 2 breakers about to fall. 1 of 2 dies, the other one saved in the Zeppelin. Mountain King, no man's land, but Zeppelin is here to save him. Priest goes down as well. Zeppelin again, saving another breaker. I feel like Lemis, a little bit better micro overall, but he loses the MK with a Potion of Invulnerability. As I say it, the absolute caster curse. Look at the resources. Insta-Tavern Revive. Instantly. There it is. And the resources all get spent. Upgrade, more breakers, and Mountain King back. Needs to come out of the Zeppelin because he's got no mana regen right now in that Zeppelin. Needs to let the Brilliant Aura work. And Teco holds, and now I can finally talk about the upgrade advantage again. Teco's going to be able to stabilize. 2-2 versus 0-0. Supply is even. What are these 2 upgrades worth? About maybe 20% extra army, let's say. If they both have 50 fighting army and the rest is in peasants, let's say it's an extra 10 supply for Teco with these upgrades. So it's essentially 60 versus 50 effective army. Maybe the math isn't exact there, but just to put it into context, how good the upgrades are. Very good game between these two. Isn't like 20 other supply peasants, so I'm talking about fighting army supply. Ooh, positioning. Lemis seems to still have the bigger breaker wall. Archmage and Mountain King both out of position. I'm looking at these 2 heroes right now. Zeppelin saves that one. Wait, there's so many breakers in the Zeppelin. Just drop. They can't get healed if they're in the Zeppelin. The priest can't do anything. Drop them in the back. Let the priest heal them up. They need a doctor, Lemis. They need a doctor. And you're blocking the hospital. You can't land your helicopter in front of the entrance to the emergency room, okay? But all the doctors are dead. There's no priests left for Lemis. Was that a heal scroll? Did I miss it? Might have been. Stormbolt lands. 65 versus 63. How do people say Breaker Mirror's boring? How is this boring to anybody? And Teco starts to win the tug of war. 3 priests, 5 priests. 2 of them out of position. They're both dead. Tier 3 tech for Teco. His name would suggest he's a fan of the teching. Almost level 5 on both Mountain Kings. Just look at the hero levels to show how evenly they've been trading. Oh, MK is so out of position. Dodge the bolt. Doesn't dodge it? That's the whole point of Potions of Invulnerability, is to dodge that initial Stormbolt in the fight. Teco is pulling very far ahead now. Soon can go Paladin, can go Staff, can get maybe a Knight out, can get Master Training, not for Inner Fire, just for more health, more mana on the Priests. It seems like Teco will barely scrape this game out if he doesn't horribly overextend. Footman. I think he built these footmen. There's still no tower. Oh yeah, he killed the tower earlier and didn't rebuild it. Oh, he's got a footman here to defend. That's a nice idea from Teco. I think he left that on purpose. he gonna buy sappers? No, he's buying a Zeppelin, surely, right? Zeppelin. And a second barracks for Teco, preparing knights. Town portals for both players. Blizzard retrain. Who's gonna TP first? Teco probably will. Yeah, there we go. Insta TP. And he gets out. Loses both footmen. Didn't need to lose those, but does. Mass teleport is around the corner. And up the road a little bit, but we'll get there. 0.4, 0.5, a level respectively. But water elementals are going to feed a lot more experience. And castle done in 5 seconds, and I don't think Lemis has any idea. Lemis should heal more. Yeah, he should let the priests do some more work. Like, all you have to do is essentially hold position on your army and let the priest heal for like 15 seconds. And everything's going to be full HP. And in that time, you're also going to get full mana. You just need to take a second and just heal sometimes with priests. Because if you let them sit there and heal, it's 25 every time they cast. I think it's 25 every 0.6 seconds. Priests heal very, very quickly if you let them work. Stormbolt on the MK. Archmage, long range, does hit it. Oh my god, no way! Lemis finds the Archmage kill as soon as tier 3 hits. There was about to be a Paladin, there's about to be +3 attack, there's about to be Knights, and the MK is dead. Zeppelin is hired. Lemis is about to get level 6. Stormbolt kills another one. Zeppelin is out of position. Oh no, the Professor. Punishing the tech from Teco. I don't know. That was a nickname for Teco. That's an uh-oh spaghetti-o moment if I've ever seen one. But now, Lemis knows about the tier 3. Will he react with Sorks? I guess you can't with this amount of breaker numbers. Lemis is going to try to end. He's taken that Archmage kill, and he's rolling with it. Archmage is back from the tavern, somewhere. I don't know where it is. In a Zeppelin somewhere, maybe? Yeah, in a Zeppelin. Private helicopter into the front lines. Control magic online too. Right, control magic. And how many knights do we have? Just one currently. Main bases are out. Expansion should be not much either. Yeah, they really aren't much, but enough for the tier 3 to be really worth it. Priest, dodge it! Nope. Oh, 3/3 upgrades as well for Teco. Yeah, this tier 3 is justified. Even if he only builds one knight, the tier 3's been justified. Level 6 on the Archmage. Mass teleport is available. And we're starting the lames. Breaker's not in range. Oh no, they're still not in range. You should lose 2 here. Just 1, actually. Okay. Oh, he mass TP'd into the main base. I'm sorry, I missed that. No more lames. No more lames. He's trapped. And Teco is close to level 6, but not close enough. He's gonna lose his castle. Is that a big deal? I don't know. Maybe he shouldn't kill the castle and just fight the breakers. You know what I mean? Because the castle's going to open the gates to win the fight. Yeah, Lemis mass TPing and then kill. Very smart from Lemis. Another breaker left behind, though. He's got to have better mass TPs. And then he ping-pongs to the expansion. And Lemis still has a town portal to get out if he absolutely needs to. The Professor. Bolt. Oh, Lemis. kind of hemorrhaging units, though. This might be a TP out. There's the mass TP. Mountain King gets in range. This guy might be out. Yeah, again, just hemorrhaging 2 more breakers. Goes to the main base. Doesn't want to let up the pressure. Is he trying to eliminate him? He's playing like he's going for building elimination. Teco mass TP now as well. Bolts the Archmage, not the MK. Mass TP off cooldown in 5 seconds. Push invulnerability. Wait a second. MK. Paladin actually saves the MK's life. There's another bolt. Staff out. Okay. But now's the opportunity. Oh, Archmage is saved into the Zeppelin. So many low breakers. Lemis is going for a hero kill. He says, I'm going to kill a hero, or I'm going to leave this game. By the way, staff not going here. Obviously, staff going over here. Heal scroll used. And Lemis is going to TP over the expansion, trying to kill the Mountain King. Teco trying to block the way. He's trying to blockade. Mass TP onto the staffed Mountain King. Dispels. So now the Mountain King can move. Holy Light is there. Zeppelin saves the MK into the back. Still diving. Still diving. Archmage now the target. Zeppelin is getting too low to be a safe haven any longer. Zeppelin crashes and burns. Potion of invulnerability on the Archmage. Still a town portal. Cloak of Shadows out of nowhere. He's been saving that from the start of the game. Archmage does die last second. And that's Teco getting the win. GG well played is called. By the way, 1,200 gold at the end. Oh my god. Who doesn't like Human Mirror? Who doesn't like Human Mirror? Come on. Games like that? What a great matchup. Well played to both. Teco moves in to the grand finals. Oh yeah, you love to see it. And that's a pretty standard Human Mirror we just saw as well. That's pretty... if you make it to the mid game, that's kind of how Human Mirrors go. Fantastic. And Atheist P is still playing Smurf. Hey, the Professor played pretty good. We can now say the Professor can play Human Mirror pretty well, right? That's solid. Right? We can say that. We can say that with some confidence. I don't know. Does anyone have an update on the score between Atheist P and Smurf? I see one game on Flow. But does anyone know what the score is? Hold up here. So this will be our next game. I don't know what the score is. I think it's game 3 between these two. So probably 1-1 right now, but I really do not know. Yeah, that was a really great series. It was really good. You gotta love Human Mirrors with mass TP and stuff like that. It's just so exciting. Okay. Atheist P versus Smurf. Whatever game this might be, we're just gonna watch it and then we'll go into the grand finals. Smurf is the MMR advantage here, but Atheist P is a super experienced tournament player. His MMR doesn't suggest fully how good he actually is. He's been around for ages. He's played tons of tournaments. He's always been a competitive player, always been a league player. Not League of Legends. Warcraft 3 leagues. He's very experienced in competitive matches. So, whereas Smurf, not really as much. He's high MMR, great ladder player. You know, I don't know if he's played a lot of tournaments, really. Armen was in finals yesterday. Yes, he lost to Soima in the finals yesterday. Seems like this is game 2. I don't know who has 1-0, though. So we're just going to go in it as 0-0. And we're going to pretend we don't know. How about that? Here we go. Atheist P in the upper left of Tide Hunters in the bottom right. Here's Smurf going for Tavern build. Panda first, I would expect. Let's see. Oh, he went for Panda already. We already see it. Where is it? It's aggressive. Here it is.
Players' forces are under attack.
Atheist P, one camp and then goes around the map a little passive. It is, I would say, the best way. It is best to play one base against Panda. Some players will try to expand. I don't think it's necessarily the best way to go about things. I think Atheist has the right idea if he is playing one base. But he's got a 4th farm, so maybe he's going to solo creep the Expo while playing aggressive. A cool way to keep the Panda low-leveled and keep your Expo safe, although it's more expensive militia-wise, lumber-wise, economically, but this is kind of a cool way to do things. 9 militia called. Level 2, so Smurf should now know. He actually might not know, but he can have an inkling that the expansion is being crafted. Actually has a Wisp there, so he knows. Scores 1-0 for Smurf. Thank you, Cobra. Appreciate you. We will update that. There it is. Beautiful. Is final today too? Yes, it'll be directly after this. So Teco will play the winner of this series. Mage continues to be aggressive. Yeah, really nice play from Atheist. I don't think you can do this on every map because you can't creep your expansion like this on every map. But Tide Hunters is a great way to do it. Scout farm's so dumb. I know they're too cheap and they're scouting all over the place, Buzzkill. You gotta fix farms. We gotta fix farms. Collectively, everybody. Just gonna stare at this until it gets killed by the archer. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. There we go. Very good. So that was a free expansion. It was crept with a lot of militia, but it has been uncontested. And Atheist should be able to tech very, very soon. He's going to get level 3 quickly as well. Could maybe militia creep this. Anything will get him level 3. Oh. Oh my god. Neither player paying attention. Oh, Atheist actually ran past to try to get a lore cancel timing, but he's a little bit early. AP coming up in the shadows. This is a weird... I would not expect an AP to come up right now. I'll just say that. I don't think Atheist is going to be actively scouting for Ancient Protectors. Militia do get him level 3. And lores are juicy pickings right now. This should be both lores getting canceled, or at least many wisps forced to detonate. But Atheist is not taking the timing. Yeah, he's gonna get nothing. He's gonna get nothing from this. Smurf would no doubt love to get Panda level 3 and then go pressure with this AP, but I don't think he's gonna get Panda level 3. A town portal back. How did he see it? I guess he accidentally saw it with Footman. I'm not sure. But forces the TP. I think that was you know, a decent way to deal with this Ancient Protector. We see how hard it is to kill even when the panda isn't here. Oh, the deny. Big deal to do that against the panda. And no doubt we're going to see at least 2 Arcane Towers. Maybe even 3 Arcane Towers. Okay, just 2. And what do we have? Just Dryads for now. No tier 3 tech yet. Probably soon with those Wisps being queued up. And now towers in the main for Atheist. He's about to be tier 2. There are a few hero options. Alchemist and Blood Mage probably most likely. Mountain King would surprise me, but it wouldn't be unheard of. Knowing Atheist, I would expect probably Blood Mage second. There it is. Double claws of attack as well for the Archmage, worth noting. And all he's doing is trying to keep the panda busy. The panda still gets level 3, but he's just trying to keep him from getting too powerful. Damn, another crit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, if the Dryad got one more slow and he got another crit, Breath of Fire could have killed that. Do not underestimate the DPS from that panda. Okay, Smurf not teching, so it's going to be pure Dryads. And of course, it's kind of cool to play Mass Dryads with a panda, because then you force extra Riflemen and less Breakers, and then Breath of Fire can get lots of value. So it is an interesting way to play it, with an expansion now as well. We have 2 Sanctums, no Workshop. I don't mind just 2 Sanctums and a Barracks, not a 4th production building. Sells everything for Heal Scroll. Realizes that's really going to be what he needs more than anything. But Smurf is going to be favored in these fights in the short term. He's probably going to be favored long enough for his Tree of Life to safely get up. Oh, he had to use the Heal Scroll. Uh-oh. And TP Force as well. Doesn't lose any units, but does lose the Heal Scroll. And Sork's coming out. We need Rifles and Breakers. We don't need Sorks right now. Where we're going, we don't need Sorks. Just Riflemen, maybe 3-4 Priests, and Breakers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 on the Panda. Getting closer to that powerful point of level 5. And once you get level 5, the race is on for the ultimate. And once you get the ultimate, the game is over. If Panda reaches level 6, the Night Elf will win the game. In this sort of a game. If it's like one base tier 3 from the human or something weird, I don't know. But in this sort of a game, if the Panda gets 6, the game will end shortly after. But Atheist does go tier 3. Okay. That means he can maybe get an Alchemist 3rd. That means he can go for Knights. He can go for, you know, high-tech units. Tanks are okay against solo hero, because you spread the Night Elf player a little bit thin if you build a couple of tanks and pressure the main base, for instance. Frag Armor teams are going to be good against the Dryads as well, as the Workshop is now being built in the main. Panda with lots of mana. Level 1 Siphon just isn't what it needs to be to control this Panda. And the expansion's about to be mining for Smurf. And he's about to get level 5 pretty soon here. Value Heal Scroll. picks up the Pendant of Energy as well. Another Water Elemental. Damn, he's getting loads of experience. He's about to be level 5. I'm getting afraid for Atheist P here. But Smurf is mining. And he should probably go tier 3. Probably should have a little while ago. He had the extra resources. He's had 300 surplus gold for quite a while. He still does, in fact. And now he goes tier 3. This is going to be level 5. Tier 3 is right around the corner. But Atheist is going to need time to get some upgrades, and in that time, maybe Smurf could find one more good fight with these Dryads. Eventually he'll need bears, but right now, the Dryads are still quite valuable. Oh, the Panda. Sweet Jesus. And Atheist P just patiently creeping. Blood Mage level 3 is going to be a big upgrade if he gets there. And tier 3 hits. Frag Shard on the way. Alchemist 3rd is what I expected, and he's got the supply to get it. But the base is broken. Oh no. Mortar Team trapped. And all this experience gets him closer to level 6. Tower's going down. But Mortars and Riflemen to the back. Probably going to have to be a TP for Smurf before he loses too many Dryads. Loses 2. Gets the tower in the end. And an archer. Oh, another Dryad. 3 Dryads and an archer. Sell the claws, Smurf. Buy a double mana pot. Okay, still anyone's game. Tier 3 about to be reached for Smurf as well. Blood Mage about to be level 3. I'd be surprised if he didn't go for an Alchemist.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can only buy so many heal scrolls, especially on a map like Tidehunters. And, you know, Smurf already stole the heal scroll away. We can see it in his inventory. This Panda is going to wreck you without some sort of healing. Invispot. He knows he killed the towers. Atheist seems to be aware of this play as well, perhaps. There is the upgrade that makes your towers reveal invisible units. That's a good upgrade. Imagine Mountain King comes out of the altar, cancels staff, kills the Panda, GG. Not gonna happen. But honestly, it wouldn't be the worst call to start a Mountain King right now, just in case the Panda overstays. Oh no, he's got a TP. Never mind. I take it all back. I take it all back. I thought he had no town portal. If he had no TP, that would be an interesting play. Like, say the Panda sticks around for 50 seconds, then he's just actually dead. Panda wants to get more value, you can tell, but he's just going to have to leave. Manapod's ambitious to get 1 footman. But he knows the human's not mine. I mean, Atheist could mine now. There's no more Breath of Fire. He could easily mine. And there's the staff out. No Wellspring. It's too late now anyway. It's freshly daytime. And the Panda probably going to go right back across the map. And this will be a level 6 Panda this game. It will be. The question is, will Atheist have killed enough units by the time the Panda gets level 6? And will he be out of mana enough? Alchemist? Doesn't have gold. If he cancels that Rifleman, he will. And supply. Nope. Knock over the Alchemist. Doesn't care. Double heal scroll and Blood Mage. That's the healing we have, is the 250 area of effect heals. And Fire on everything. The Dryads are going to get wrecked by the mortar teams, but how long will this army last versus the Panda? That's the real issue. Helmer retraining, Blizzard as well. Oh my god. Okay, first breath lands, but there's some priests to heal up from that damage taken. And just jogging for position still. But all this damage taken doesn't really matter for Atheist if he's not directly engaging. The priests are going to be fine to heal it all up. And a stone. And capacity to go to 100 supply. Town portal to the expansion to not allow Atheist to get in too strong of a position. Very aggressive. Human army needs to be perfectly positioned to make this work. Oh, but the mortar teams, they're in a good spot. This might be going to game 3. But, oh, the blood mage is hurting. Heal scroll used already. Panda has yet to really get any serious experience. But now that breath lands good. Blood mage is about to die, Atheist. Okay, no, makes it work. But blood mage is dead. Oh, level 6. It looked like such a good fight at the start, but then the blood mage was 1 HP. And yeah, that's 2-0 for Smurf. Just like that. The Panda, too strong. And Smurf is going for back-to-back grand finals now. Level 7. From level 5 to level 7. Mana pot. Oh, nope. Not going to use the ultimate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Atheist trying to hold on, knowing he's down 0-1. Oh, God. At least the Panda has no mana now. Archmage buys a potion. Remember this Drunken Brawler. This Drunken Brawler is safe for now. Staff out. Rage of healing everything up. 77 versus 61. Blood Mage is out again. Oh, these breakers out of position. Slows both. He didn't even use a skill point yet, you're right. He's still got a skill point. Did he buy... Oh, he bought a greater mana from the marketplace. Or no, did he creep it? Sorry, he crept this, right? It wasn't crept yet? There's actually a lot of creeps left. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's tons of creeping left to be done on this map. Oh, and there's the Earth, Storm, and Fire. Cyclone on the Blood Mage. Banishes himself, but eventually you'll die because there's Immolation on the Fire Panda. And I've said it. I said it yesterday, and I was going to say it again today. Level 6 Panda will kill 80 supply Breaker Priest rifles. It is insane. Look how fast everything dies. Like, look how much damage this guy does. 68 to 82 normal damage. Imagine how much that does to a rifleman or a breaker. With Pulverize, and they have... they have, Immolation. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously strong. Level 8 Panda wins it for Smurf, who will move into the grand finals. Nice try to Atheist, but the Panda did Panda things. All right. One more match for the day. Everybody. And that will be Teco versus Smurf. But not before we take our one and only break today. I'm going to see if there's any more coffee. Take a couple minutes. Go get a snack or something, guys. Go get a beer, whatever. It's 1 o'clock over here. It's probably 10 o'clock for you. Go get a nice whiskey. Last series of the day, best of 5 coming up. I expect a 5 mapper. So should you. BRB, stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. About to have our grand finals, Teco versus Smurf. I'm not sure if they started yet. They haven't said anything if they haven't. And I don't see a game if they have. So I think we're chilling. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Teco. I got coffee. There was more coffee. It's always a good feeling when all the coffee hasn't been I've been drained. Oh, because I needed one. Because I needed one. I only had like one little coffee when I woke up this morning. I need like 2.5 coffees a day. You know, that's what I need. Not a full third one, but. Starting on Northern Isles, Human versus Night Elf. Both players just taking a minute. It's been a long day, a long qualifier. Going into the grand finals at the 4-hour mark of this qualifier. Yesterday, I think the tournament ended at 4 hours, so. It's 1:30 p.m. for me. So it's the end of the coffee hour, let's say. I guess I will, I can edit the stream. I'll edit the stream for Twitch. Smurf versus Teco. Granda finals. Do you not chug coffee at 5 p.m.? Maybe a nice iced coffee, you know? I drink a tea, though. I drink a tea at 5 p.m. I like my tea. Post-work coffee to feel alive. True. If you got stuff to do after work, I understand that for sure. Could be hard to get things done. If you don't get a good night's sleep and then you wake up and you got to work in the morning, you're dead by like 5 p.m. falling asleep everywhere you go. Yeah, that's not a good feeling. So I get that. I guess if you have like a very regulated sleep schedule, you drink coffee at 5, 6 p.m. It's not a big deal. Which I don't currently. I did for a while, but I've been going to bed later and later. I just always drift. I drift later and later. That's how my life goes. Still just waiting. Both players taking a minute. We can check out how they both got here via the bracket. They had some big W's today, these two. Where did Smurf start? Smurf started here. Beat Nov 2000 MMR Orc player, I think. Beat Inspired 2-0, Atheist P 2-0. He's been beating good humans. He's warmed up for this matchup. And then Teco. Lemis, of course, watched that series. Beat Anna, beat Rolex, beat A Fresh Sound. All strong players along the way as well. But, worth noting, Teco has not yet played this matchup today. Except for... No, he hasn't played this matchup yet today. So Smurf is going to be very much warmed up. Ready to hit that P key when his altar finishes at the tavern, I'm sure. No doubt. But we haven't seen somebody in the last 2 days, at least, of watching Smurf. Nobody's played one base versus his panda. If Smurf played somebody like Hawk or Blade, you know, one of these top European human players, Starbuck, they would be playing one base versus Smurf. No matter who they're playing, even if they're the big advantage in a matchup like that, they would respect the panda. They wouldn't expand greedily. They would play one base. And let's see if Teco does just that. He gets coaching from Starbuck. He should know this. I shouldn't have to tell him. Hawk lost to Dice's panda. Oh, when did that happen? In the Butterfly Cup? Did he play one base, though, or did he expo? Maybe Hawk needs some coaching from Starbuck. Who knows? Maybe Expo's the way. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I can't say I'm a very experienced human versus panda first player. But I would just assume one base is the conventional wisdom. But I could be wrong. Who knows? We'll find out in this series. Teco gonna have a better idea than I do. But we have a long series ahead of us. It definitely is not just going to be Panda first from Smurf. It's going to be a lot of other things. What's the first map? Hammerfall to start us off. Grand Finals. Winner of this will be qualified for the closed qualifier, which sounds a little silly, but the closed qualifier is a really strong top 8 bracket with a $1,700 prize pool with some of the best players. So making it out of the open qualifiers into the closed qualifier is a big deal. It is a payday for most. So big deal here. Grand Finals. Teco, upper left. Oh my! Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought he didn't have an altar. I was like, wait, what's going on? No, he's playing an altar. Okay, he's playing an altar. Demon Hunter for Smurf. Pretty standard to start us off. As I mentioned, Smurf's not just going to play Panda every game. He's going to play Panda maybe once. Maybe once, maybe twice, if it goes all 5 maps. I think Smurf is favorite in this? Really, Anna? I haven't really played Smurf much. I don't know what it's like to play against him. I've seen a lot of his games. I have played Teco, and Teco is quite good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Obviously, both players have made big improvements in, I'd say, Teco in the last year. Smurf, I feel like it's been slow and steady for Smurf. He's grinded up to where he is over quite a few years, but he's definitely one of the best Polish players, that's for sure. Second best, maybe, Polish player. Teco, one of the best German players. Armen. Smurf should be happy I'm complimenting a Night Elf player at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Immediate expansion with the Footman pull from Teco. Gets a parry up to not great, but it's okay. Claws of attack. And gauntlets and level 2 for the Demon Hunter. And Smurf will go forward. This is normally a very important exchange. Sometimes the human gets a little overconfident and takes too much damage. And sometimes they're just right. There is a Goldilocks zone of how you defend this Demon Hunter. How much Footman health you invest into defending him. So far, we're just chasing the Archmage. By the way, fantastic base build for Teco. Peasants are 100% safe. Always, always, every single map, build your expansion like this. If you're not doing this, just quit playing human. Okay, I said it. If you don't build your expo like this, you just play a different race. Just give up. Play a different race. Oh, his tower should have been 1 hex down. Never mind. It's surrounded, though, the Demon Hunter. This tower had to be 1 over. Had to be 1 over. Demon Hunter's out of mana, but Teco gives it up. What, Atheist? I'm right. I'm right. You build your expo like this, right? You build it like this, but with the tower in the proper location. Don't tell me I'm wrong, eh? I'm right about that. Armen says, at Ickbeg Cool, do you hear that? I'm sure every human player in here that was just playing the tournament builds their expo like this, okay? I'm sure they all do. I'm sure they all do. And if they don't, now they will, because everyone respects my opinion, right, guys? Right? Right? Nice split creeping. And counter expansion from Smurf. Demon Hunter close to level 3. Boots of speed, staff teleportation. Archmage. Close to level 3. I don't think this camp would do it, but this camp does give a surprising amount of experience for a little green. I still don't think it's level 3, though. Opinion, aren't they facts? Hell yeah, the town thing. That's what I'm talking about. That's the sort of confidence I need in my life.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, yeah, okay, nice militia choice. I didn't realize this green camp was still available, but yeah, this will be now level 3 for Teco. And he'll catch the tree. He's obviously not going to be able to kill the tree unless a miracle happens, but he could delay the gold mine, but here's a Naga. SimCity is fantastic again for Teco, but the farm was a little bit late. Generally, you'll see a blacksmith alongside that shop. You'll have 3 peasants at the expo, and they'll go shop, blacksmith, tower, or shop, blacksmith, farm, blockading the way. But the SimCity was not prioritized for Teco, so the base gets a little bit broken, but power builds this farm to block the way, now has to heal up the footman. But Smurf has accomplished what he wanted to, I feel like. He's made space for this tree to waddle on over to the gold mine. 2 base. With a slight tech advantage for Smurf. Not a huge tech advantage, because he counter-expanded, but slight. There's the blacksmith. And the second tower. I think 2 towers is a good amount. Maybe 1 arcane in the main to stop any staff of teleportation stuff. 2 at the expo. Any more than that, you're getting a little crazy. Any more than that, you better have a good reason for building them. That's what I'll say. You better be able to write me a 2,000-word essay by 10 a.m. tomorrow if you're going to build more than that many towers, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Better be on my desk. No later than noon. And you're only getting a B at most if it's the 2 hours late. Ancient War goes down. Gold mine could be pressured if the Archmage can find an angle. Obviously, canceling this gold mine, it takes 60 seconds to root, so that's 600 gold you lose if you lose your gold mine. Hi, ChatGPT. Write 2,000-word essay on why I build more than 2 towers in Warcraft 3 solo. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Give me some copy-paste on that, everybody. And I'll accept 2 towers in the main base as well. I'll accept 2 towers at each base. I could maybe be swayed to 3 at the expansion. But then we're getting crazy. Then we're in crazy town. Naga's getting exchanged a little bit. There is a potion already on Teco. Should burn it. There we go. Demon Hunter going to keep chasing with those boots of speed. Teco also pressuring Smurfs. Naga. Tier 3 on the way, by the way, for the Night Elf. And Teco will move back into the safety of his Arcane Tower, but the Demon Hunter just going to chase. Militia called. There's a world in which he could save this, but it takes some finesse. And he doesn't quite do it. A difficult save there. But a little fumbly-bumbly, but difficult nonetheless. And Smurf seems to be in a comfortable position. His expansion, uncontested. Tier 3's on the way. Gets the hero kill, delaying any further levels on that Naga. And the only issue he needs to resolve, I would say, would be lumber. But he's got 8 lumber peasants. Well, wisps. And he's going into 10, so he'll have enough lumber. Lumber will not be an issue forever for Smurf. Just right now. Scroll the Beast, not great for the Archmage. Naga comes back, but obviously didn't get any experience from this lab. Workshop coming up, +2 attack. I don't like Naga second for Teco. Blood Mage is better. Probably agree with that, yeah. I think, again, if you're going to go Naga second, you better be able to write me a 300-word essay on it as why you're going Naga as opposed to Blood Mage. 250 words minimum. And it's on my desk at 9 a.m. If not, you're going Blood Mage. Oh, Demon Hunter out of mana. Pressure is good. Ooh, very chaotic fight. The Dryad slow kills the Archmage. He is just diving on these heroes. And this is look like 1-0 for Smurf. Easy peasy. He's got 1,400 gold in the bank. Teco has 1,000. He could Tavern Revive the Archmage and maybe continue the game, but the experience, he's just getting way ahead in experience. And the Demon Hunter at level 5 is a completely different beast than in the Archmage, I'm afraid to say. Yeah, Smurf, nice aggression. And that was a pre-Power Spike aggression. He doesn't have Orb yet. He doesn't have Master Training on the Bears yet. He hasn't gone into any Ancient of Wind or anything like that. This is Happy off racing his elf again. Happy's playing on both computers right now. He's both players in this game. Naga will get level 3. Still a playable game. Teco macros his way up to nearly 70 supply. All it takes is one really good fight. Human has the tools to control the Night Elf army. But do you have the tools to control this Demon Hunter without a Blood Mage? Is the question I will ask. And I don't know if he does. Talisman of Evasion, it's okay. 72 versus 67. Heal scroll. Are we gonna get a Blizzard retrain? The army might be a little bit too wimpy for a Blizzard retrain at this stage, right? Double heal scroll. Smurf. Ooh, free tome. A candy. Oh, casters. He notices. Good job. And Teco could push, but instead he's trying to get the red camp because he knows he's going to have to TP anyway. If they both started base trading, Smurf is going to be favored in that. So going to get the red camp and then town portal back home. Got a book of retraining. Oh no, he doesn't have the gold for a TP. Okay, sell something there. I'm not sure what that was actually that they sold. Healthstone. And back we go. Where do you TP? Here, probably? Oh, here, okay. Hoobsy, thank you for the 40 months. How are you doing? Appreciate you. What is the Canadian conclusion of Happy vs. 120? I haven't seen the games yet. I'm going to be catching up on replays later today. I have to watch the Happy vs. Starbucks series. I need to watch the Focus vs. Lynn series. And I need to watch that series as well. I got a lot. I'm probably going to watch 25 replays today. I'm a big nerd, I know. Cast for 5 hours, watch 25 replays, then play ladder. It's a hard life over here. It's a hard life. Militia called. It's a hard life to be any human unit with this Demon Hunter in front. Blizzard's doing work, though. Is that both heal scrolls? No, 1 of 2 burned. Nice micro on the bear. Not enough slow right now, it feels like. Where's the Blizzard? He's out of mana. That's where the Blizzard went to. Imagine the clump here. Fork Lightning is good. Demon Hunter. Might need to burn that greater heal soon. Smurf with tons of gold. Teco running out of units and no resources. This is Smurf's game to take. And it seems like he's going to get the 1-0, and he will. A nice game from Smurf. Couple hero kills is what got him in that position, and he pushed the advantage forward. Nicely done. But only 1-0 in a best of 5. A long series still to go. That's Hammerfall to Smurf. Why don't people like Smurf? I think people just troll. Smurf's actually a pretty nice guy. A pretty nice guy. He's not a super nice guy. He's a pretty nice guy. Which is what I hope people say about me too. You know, he's you know, catch him at the right time. You know, that's what I want people to say about me. Catch him at the right time. He's kind of cool, but a little bit of a dick. You know, I'm all right. I think that's what I hope for. You watch replays in your own time at a speed multiplier? I pretty much always have my hand on plus and minus when I watch replays. So I speed up and slow down, speed up and slow down, pause. That's how I watch replays on my own. But if I'm really interested in the game, I'll just watch it at 1x speed and actually just watch the game. If I really want to see it. Like if it's a Lin replay and I haven't seen a Lin replay in a while, I'll I'll savor it, you know? But most of the time when I watch replays, plus minus, plus minus, plus minus, over and over again, essentially. There's a lot to get through otherwise. Yeah, for sure. Because like most of the time when you're watching a replay, you can pretty much fast forward creeping. As long as you're paying attention to the map movement, which is really important, and the creep routes, you can fast forward through them moving from camp to camp. As long as you're aware of why they're doing it. You don't need to see that. Always, at least. You don't always need to see it. I feel like people skip too much in replays. They're like, yeah, I know what he's going to do, I know what he's going to do. People assume they know too much, so they don't actually learn anything. But if you're aware of what you're fast forwarding through, and not just like skipping it because they're creeping, you know, then it's fine, I think. Game 2, here we go. Concealed Hill. Upper right here is Smurf Demon Hunter yet again. In the bottom left, here's Teco. I like that Smurf's playing the Demon Hunter. Why mustache and beard? I don't have a beard, do I? Do I? I like that he's playing Demon Hunter and not just Panda. Panda's something he's, you know, people are kind of recognizing him for a little bit. But just like Sonic, that goes Firelord every game and gets owned, Demon Hunter is just going to get you more wins overall. Why mustache and not beard? I actually can't grow a beard. I'm not man enough. Just like my father! No, just kidding. Claws of Attack for the Archmage and for the Demon Hunter. We like to see that. Without being weirdly specific, who's your favorite human player from the Netherlands with 2065 MMR? Probably Armen, I think. That's his human MMR as well. His Pally Rifles MMR.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, I met this this family the other day from the Netherlands, and they were like these two newlyweds with like a newborn, and they've been teaching their newborn how to play Pally Rifles, and actually their kid, like 6 months old, just got 2065 MMR with human. It's crazy. He's been playing like a week. He's only been born since like August. He was born like August 23rd, 2024. He's almost 2100 MMR. So that's my favorite human player from the Netherlands, actually. Pressure from the Archmage 1 base. Too young for the university. Yeah, you gotta have an age limit on. If you don't have an age limit for the Pally Rifle University, it's gonna be too full. You're gonna have too many people. Every 5-year-old playing Warcraft is just gonna join and become Grandmaster in a week. You gotta put an age cap on it. The boomers will get overrun by the new generation. Oh, speaking of. Saul, good to see you. Hope you had a good stream, my dude. We have Smurf versus Teco. And one base play from Teco. Lots of aggression. Kind of a cool way to play this map because you have, if you're the aggressive player, you have the fountain at your back, so you can take more advantage of it than the Night Elf can. The Night Elf sort of forced to use Moonwells to defend aggression. You can't be like, oh, my Wisp took a little bit of damage, I'm going to send it to the heal fountain. You just got to use Moonwells. So in that regard, one base sort of plays out the same. But human can take full advantage of the fountains. Four archers, Ancient War pivots over to the lab. Teco well aware of this, but it's easier said than done when it comes to punishing this Ancient War positioning, unless it really overextends. Demon Hunter. Oh, is his base open? I think it's closed. No immolation either way. Archer, getting pressure a little bit. Needs to sort of stand his ground because the Hunter's Hall is within cancel range right now. But Teco chases. And now he's going to dive on that. He will get this cancel. Blood Mage this time around for Teco. Oh, Smurf. What is the follow-up here? Okay, rebuilds the Hunter's Hall. I was going to say, sometimes you can just go for mass archers. Like, some players might, after getting this Hunter's Hall cancel, insta-go tier 3, get Naga second, Potom third, mass orbs with archers, and then go, like, late single lower mountain giants. That could be a cool way to play this for Smurf, but he's just going to rebuild the Hunter's Hall. He's going to say, it's fine. It's fine, I'll have delayed lures. It's okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter chasing to the fountain. Might get some footman kills. We'll see. Teco could save all of these. It seems like he will with some nice blocking. Yes. Love to see it. One rifleman was being pressured. Gets away. Everything is low, but nothing has been finished by Smurf. Yes, very clean game from Teco so far. Extra archers. And we have some creeping for the Naga. Okay, hi Big Fish. Thank you for the 11 months. His favorite candy. Love 100-gram bars. I haven't heard of those. I'm quite a big candy guy. I like my favorite chocolate bars. Currently are Twix, but historically they were Mars bars. I also like the blue dino gummies. I really like licorice, red licorice. Even though I know it's a little weird, some people don't like licorice. I like licorice quite a bit. Those are probably like my top 3. Yeah, I'm a big candy guy. Because, you know, if I wasn't a big candy guy, I'd probably be an alcoholic. So you gotta have a vice, you know what I mean? Gotta have something. Gotta have something. To the lab we go. Smurf, improved bows. Early shop, early tier 3 tech, delayed lures. Oh, maybe he does go for mountain giants here. Single lore right now. Is he building archers? Yes. Yes, Smurf. Yes! He's doing it. He's doing it. What's worse, candy or cigarettes? I won't comment. I don't know. I have been a smoker in the past. I have been. God, do I miss it.
Favorite candy? Love 100 grand bars.
That happens. A lot of archers. Here comes the pressure. Are we going to get a third hero? Maybe Keeper third or Potom third? Yeah, Potom third actually would be the best. He's going archers, of course. Potom third. Do we have an orb? Orb on the Naga. Very valuable right now. Buttcrumbs, thank you for gifting a sub to Butt Candy is a band. I'll have to look them up. Appreciate you, dude. Still no orb. You need to get orb on the Naga so you can start poking at the rifles. But for now, just using Cold Arrow. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage. Notice the timing hits at daytime, so it does help Teco that Smurf has not a lot of Moonwells remaining. So far, Smurf getting a lot of kills, cleans up a lot of the footmen, cancel the towers, and he hasn't lost any units yet. He's only lost health. So this is a very nice defense. But he can't lose this Demon Hunter. There he goes. And now has to back away. Still no orb. When will he get it? Would love to see a Moonstone and a health potion. Probably sell the TP even. Difficult defense. The first bear's coming out. There's the orb. Orb on the demon, not the Naga. Staff will be off cooldown as well. Almost killing the rifle. One more archer shot does it. Bear comes out. This has been a beautiful defense from Smurf. Very patient. Very aware of when he's strong and when he needs to back away. And now he's just owning him. The archer damage is fantastic. He even got marksmanship. Oh, Naga careful, though. Wait a second. Passes the staff over. Saves the Naga. Very impressive from Smurf this game. Really, really well played. Had the perfect reaction to losing that Hunter's Hall. Just build extra archers. Single lore. Earlier shop to get that orb right away. And now this will be 2-0, just like that. I mean, what can you say? You got to respect it. Not a bad game from Teco at all. Still a solid timing. I just think Smurf just played a little better, really. It's one of those games where you're like, yeah, you know, I don't think I made any huge mistakes, but well played. And that's 2-0, but it's still a best of 5. Let us see what happens game 3. Seems like Autumn Leaves is going to be map number 3. Waiting for Smurf to join up. Oh, I would be amazed if Teco got 3-0. I really didn't think this was going to be as one-sided as it has been. I thought it was going to be all 5 maps. Let's see. Autumn Leaves can be a keeper first map, but it can also be an ultra-aggressive Demon Hunter map. There's 2 ways to play it. I'm personally more of a fan of the ultra-aggressive Demon Hunter play. Go for 4 archers. Take your Berserker camp with the Wolf. Immediately, once the Berserker is available, grab a Berserker Priest and just continue being aggressive with Immolation. I like that style, but many players play Keeper on this map as well, and just play the macro game. Butt Grubs, thank you for the gift sub to Butt Candy and Butt Licorice and Butt Mint. Thank you. Thank you very much, Butt Crumbs. Always a pleasure. Is that how you spell licorice? I always misspell licorice. Respect. Respect for being able to spell it. Game number 3, Autumn Leaves. An interesting map for this matchup. I'm a big fan of this map for human versus elf. Let's see what happens. Upper right, here's Teco. Bottom left, here's Smurf. Goes for the shop first. Okay. This would definitely suggest Demon Hunter. Keeper, your Ancient War would be here. Keeper, it could also be here, but this is definitely Demon Hunter. I say that, and I'm wrong. No, I'm right. Okay. And Archmage for Teco. I've always been a fan of, instead of expanding here, expanding in the upper left. I just think it's better overall for the human player, especially if you do a 3-farm immediate expansion. But maybe that's a little old school from me. Maybe that's an old school thought process. We'll see how Teco does it. Maybe I'm so 2020 with that opinion. Because nowadays people tend to prioritize Archmage levels over expansion speed. In both versus Undead and versus Night Elf, so, you know, there's reasons for everything. And it seems like Teco will be prioritizing Archmage levels over expansion speed or playing one base, one of the two. Immolation, and you can buy a circlet. Hoping for some good items, Claws of Attack. Gloves, not too bad, because you can buy a damage item in the way of the circlet anyway. And then we go straight forward. Yeah, this is a pretty nice opener. And then the Ancient War can root, build a couple more archers, and I would love to see mercenaries pulled. I think that's very underrated on this map, pulling the mercs. Teco goes for the upper left, but he doesn't go for the upper left right away. He creeps a camp and then creeps upper left, and what does that do? Gives the Demon Hunter space to be here in time. Whereas if he had crept this camp first, immediately, Demon Hunter would not be here to harass. Which is why I suggested going upper left instantly. And look how it works out. Not great. Not a great look. Footman down to the slow and the bash. This is it's almost time to call the build order police with this creep route. Not a great start. Not the look you want to have down 0-2. No Wisp at the Merc camp. Imagine he pulls Mercs right now, continues the pressure. He would probably win very early. But the pressure keeps going. No mana burn to steal this Ogre Magi. Immolation is donezo. Archer getting pressure. A couple more peasants go down. Last hit does go to the Archmage. Item, however, goes to Smurf. Archer dead. I say it again. Imagine. Priest Berserker is here, pressuring right now. Call me a broken record, but if I'm right, I'm right. Teco, a very damaged expansion. I asked the question, is this a better result than just immediately creeping this? Probably not. Was all this worth it just to get this camp right away? I don't think so. It's so hard to pull a Berserker and stay on top of everything at the same time. Yeah, you know. But I'm casting the grand finals here. I'm expecting that level of play, Toxie.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter comes back in. Oh, and maybe under a little bit of stress right now, Teco doesn't SimCity this perfectly. Still using the tree line, though. And the pressure has been magnificent. Tier 2's almost done. He could go Tinker second, but probably just going to go Naga. Tinker would be what Sonic would play. Could have just clicked the Expo, I think. Oh, actually, good idea, maybe. Tower gets up perfectly on time. 9 on the Footman. Oh, Teco's under a lot of pressure, you guys. GG is called 3-0. Very well played series from Smurf. Teco maybe not warmed up enough in this matchup. We saw Smurf playing versus humans all day, crushing them, and it continued in the finals. Damn well played. Very impressed. Dare I say, the most I've ever been impressed by Smurf in my life. Which is saying something, because I already thought he was a pretty good player. But well done. Nice try at Teco. There is 2 more qualifiers for everyone who played today, but was not Smurf. Next weekend, Saturday and Sunday as well. I don't know if there's already brackets up. Let's see. Yes, there is. If you go to exclamation point grid and you put a 3 in place of the 2, you can sign up there. So, yeah, fun day. I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like. This is how we ended up today. For those of you that joined us from Saul's raid, this is what it looked like. Lots of good players today, lots of good matches. The big highlight, probably game 3 of this match, would recommend. Very, very solid. And with that, that's the end of the stream. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. I don't believe there's anything on the website right now. No, in fact, it's just me on the website. But we always update this on Mondays. So Neil will probably update this either tonight or tomorrow morning. So keep your eyes open on the website for more schedule. I think there's some big tournaments coming up. I feel like there's just always big tournaments right around the corner. What is going on right now? Of course, DWCC is coming up, but WSB starting again. We don't cast that. There's a new cup called M Cup that's starting, which I think is like B Cup, but M Cup. Back to Warcraft Weekly coming next week. Next week we start up again because there's 5 Sundays this month, so we just cut the first one out for this, and then we will have a Back to Warcraft Cup starting up next week. I'm quite certain of it. Quite certain of it. If you want to see it, you can support the stream. backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. As you can see, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You give us a Twitch sub. You give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, if that's even worth anything anymore, and merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have t-shirts. We have all that good stuff down below on both YouTube and Twitch. You can see all of our merch. In the panel. Appreciate you guys for watching. Was a fun weekend. I got to cast 3 days this weekend. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. And I hope to be back very, very soon. If not, I'll be back next weekend. Again, you get 3 days of me, probably. You probably get the Back to Warcraft Weekly, and then you'll get 2 of these qualifiers again. I think I'll be doing all 3 of those. So if you don't see me this week, I'll be back next weekend on this channel. And if you just can't get enough of me, you can follow my stream over at CarsonNN. Carson with 3 N's on Twitch. I stream pretty much every night. I play ladder. I get really mad. I talk shit to everyone in chat. It's fun. It's much different than this stream. Let me tell you that. So if you want to see more of me, go over there. If not, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for watching. Have a good end of your weekend. It's Sunday, right? Have a good end of your weekend. Good end of your Sunday. Watch a nice movie. Sit down on the couch. Play some Tetris. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. I'm just describing what I'm going to go do. And I'm going to watch 25 replays. Bye-bye.